All right, hello everyone, welcome. So I usually do the stream starting soon thing, right? But like today, I'm just like, let's go. I really want to jump in. But hello everyone, welcome. We're here at part number 2. As you guys can see, we're not where we're supposed to be, but we're gonna be going where we need to be. Where's the merchant here? There. Hakan, Hakan or Hakan? Anywho. I hope you guys are doing good. I'm gonna sell all of these things because I don't really care. Ooh, not the lockpick. I'm gonna keep that. I'm gonna keep my eye open for some interesting items. I'm hoping that Eye of the North. The thing is with Eye of the North, the other playthroughs that we've done of the other campaigns and stuff are really interesting because as you go through, you get item drops, right? But you always get them at that level, right? Which means that as you go along, you only get, you know, like around this area, for example, where I am right now, they're all level 8. So I get level 8, drops of whatever, like weapons, right? Armors don't drop in Guild Wars 1, but like weapons drop at like level 8, right? They're like really weak, right? They're comparable to what a level 8 would have. So you have to go to like level 20 areas in order to have enemies drop max level weapons, right? And like specifically like golden weapons that are like really, really good or whatever, or even green weapons, right? Like where specific bosses drop green weapons. Well, the green weapons for lower level bosses aren't great, right? Like you want the max level thing. So, the thing with that is that, in Eye of the North, it's all level 20. So everything that we get that's dropped could be like a potentially good weapon, which makes that playthrough really, really cool because all of the stuff that's dropping could potentially be just, you know, uh, enhance our gameplay, our team or whatever. We died quite a bit last time. That's because, we had a lot of like things going on. I'm gonna try to like get to the point where I can get these guys some stuff. Like he doesn't have any like even attribute thing on there. He doesn't have the greatest weapon or shield. So we're hopefully gonna get some drops. Like I'm hoping for at least some green drops, like I'm using, so that I can equip these guys. I did give some of these guys some okay weapons, but even this, like, it's not the greatest, right? So hopefully, and she doesn't even have a shield on. She doesn't even wield a shield. So that's where we're at right now, right? Is like that we don't even have the equipment. That's why I kept the sword. Just to give you guys a little, because it's an okay sword. I think it'll be fine. But there's gonna be a warrior hero that's gonna be joining our team during the Eye of the North playthrough, and I'm thinking like, well, I'm probably gonna keep that for that hero. Command. Does she have command? I'm trying to figure out why she doesn't wield a. She does have command, so I can give her the shield. I don't know why she didn't have a shield. So that gives her more armor, gives her more health. So that's already better. We're already improving our team by a mile with that. So, anyways, I just wanted to get into it because not necessarily that we have a lot to talk about, but I don't know. I just want to continue. We have also an axe. We could make that person an axe. Armor penetration. I mean, that might be nice to use. So maybe I don't know. I think I'm gonna put the sword in here, and then we're gonna kind of just as we go along, kind of see. Do I have any more lunar tokens anywhere? I don't have a lot of bank space, but there's a lot of garbage here too. I don't see any. I'm always so blind. Nope, there's some right there. See, I'm always blind. I tell you guys what, I'm blind. I don't know what to tell you. I'm be aligned. So another thing that I didn't really talk about that I would like to do as we not progress through this, maybe at the end of it or something, I want to buy an armor set. I want to kind of look, because with Eye of North, there were different armor sets that came out as well. So I kind of want to look at like some different armors and find like something that's really, really cool. Because this is like our Nightfall armor. You know, it'd be kind of cool to maybe get like a different armor by the end of it before we go into the dungeons. You know, we can have this be part of the intermittent, you know, like these, not intermittent, but intermission streams that we're going to be doing between the dungeons and the end of Eye of the North, right? So, I don't know if I need these guys. I'm gonna try to like make some room. I feel like we're gonna fill up really quickly on a lot of like random crap. So yeah, so this is like my getting ready. I mean, it's like, you know, usually I would have a screen up like stream starting soon or whatever, right? But this is kind of it. So I wanted to show you guys, because the idea is, right, we're in Radasum right now, right? We journeyed across. We had the Arbor Bay, which was like disastrous because we died all the time, and there's like stuff going on. But we're gonna get the iguana as the first thing we're gonna do. The second thing we're gonna do. First thing we're gonna do is we're gonna talk to some people in Radasum. I kind of want to get some info, get some lore, get some whatever, right? Did we read this? So quickly imagine. Yeah, we did read this. Yeah. But yeah, so then once we reach to them, we're gonna go back to Fluxus Falls. We're gonna get no, there's iguanas right outside of Radasum, so I can just leave Radasum. But the first thing that I need to do, but I wanted to show you guys. So the idea is that we're gonna be getting pets for all of our people, right? The thing is that this character has only been in Nightfall, so I could only get Nightfall pets, really. So I'm trying to like kind of journey around a little bit and unlock, like I'm gonna be like, I didn't spend a lot of time. I spent like, I don't know, 10-15 minutes running from Lion's Arch to Beacon's Purge, but I'm gonna be running all the way back to like Ascalon City, just so we have access to like all these different pets. And then from here I'm gonna kind of journey around and you know, get to the Muguma jungle. I love that that is unlocked because of Elias. But you know, I kind of want to get to all these different areas where we can get pets, right? Like the idea is to have the availability of all these different pets, and that means that I need to move around these expansions a little, or these games a little bit, the standalone campaigns. So I'm gonna be doing that in my time off, as I kind of, you know, I feel like our playthrough of Eye of the North is gonna take a little bit, because obviously I'm not gonna be streaming this all the time. Now, in the beginning, just because we just started it, I kind of want to like really pump some time into it and whatever. But yeah, so it's kind of crazy to think now that in Guild Wars 2 we're hanging out in this area, right? Like, this was such a mysterious area, right? The delta that's out here, like the only area that was like that, you know. And the Isles of Janthier, like, they look so different. Like, this is supposed to be Mount Balrior, I suppose, right? But then like all the red, I mean, I don't know, it's so weird. Like I said, I did have this idea and I never made this video. I did have this idea for a long time where I wanted to make this little concept, and I spoke about it many times, but I never made the video. And obviously now it's too late, but I wanted to do this video where I talk about a duo expansion, right? Where we do an expansion in Guild Wars 2 at the same time as Guild Wars 1. It's in the same area of the world. And you're playing in the same area of the world. You could technically play in the same area of the world at the exact same time, but it's 250 years apart from each other, right? So you kind of see, and my idea was doing Isles of Janthier, where you go during the Guild Wars 1 times, where there's Mersat everywhere, and you go during the Guild Wars 2 times, and, you know, it's just like a ruin, right? And there's like not a lot going on or whatever, right? You kind of have like, you have this like Hall of Monuments thing where you can earn rewards in Guild Wars 2 by playing Guild Wars 1 and vice versa, right? Because they had the Hall of Monuments where you could earn rewards in Guild Wars 2 by playing Guild Wars 1. But it would be really nice to do vice versa as well, where like we get something in Guild Wars 2, like we unlock something in Guild Wars 2, like a reverse Hall of Monuments, where I can play Guild Wars 2 and get something out of it in Guild Wars 1, like an armor set or a weapon set or whatever, right? You know, title, blah, 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 right? All these things. So, but yeah, we voted on the iguana, so, but I just wanted to show you guys this. So I'm doing this little bit of journey here, and obviously we did this like straight path through, like we didn't even look around at all. Which is fine, you know, I don't think there's that much to see. These areas are beautiful, Drakkar Lake is gonna be really, really cool to go to. What is this area up here? It's not Bjorn Marches. Bjorn Marches is like down here, but there's like an area. I forgot what it's called, but there's like an area in the north, and I forgot what the name of it is. But there's some really cool stuff there as well. That could have some lore implications. That could have some potential expansion thing. You know, whatever. You know, obviously we're gonna go over here, which has like a lot of really cool stuff to see in the Blood Legion homelands. You know, we're gonna be going to those areas. Obviously, we're gonna go to the Sparkfly area over here, which is really cool because these beaches and stuff, you don't get to go to them. And I was kind of looking at that, right? Like you kind of see the beaches here, but we don't get to actually access it. We don't like like if I were to go along the water, like we're blocked off like right over here, I want to say. And there's just, as you guys can see, there's a path that kind of leads around. So which is kind of interesting. Like it's really close to Orc and stuff. Like this is where Tequado would be, right? Like in Guild Wars 2 and stuff. So we're gonna be going to those areas and hanging out. But you know, because we're doing the remember. So the story, to kind of like give you a little bit of like a gameplay synopsis of like how this all works, is we get the choice of you know, joining, like we're trying to recruit people to fight the destroyers, right? And we were trying to recruit the Norn, the Asura, and the Ebon Vanguard, right? So we have like an option of doing one of the three things. I said we're gonna just do the Asura thing because, you know, Iguana was the one that people voted for, and it was the White Crab and Iguana are both, you know, in this region. So I wanted to be able to go there this stream. But I could have picked any of them. But then even then, so we have a split path there, right? But then even then, we got to Floxus Falls, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, okay, well, you got to get this person, or this person, right? You got to get all three of them, but you have an option of which one to go for first, right? And we picked Rank, who was hanging out at these waterfalls over here, you know, looking at patterns or whatever. And he's like, oh yeah, I'll join. Like, we didn't need to convince him. He's like, yeah, I'll join, but like, just kind of find me once you get the other two on board, right? So, in the other two being Gad and Ula. And Ula might be a name that you guys might have heard before if you have played Guild Wars 2, right? Specifically in the Metrica province, because there's I think it's called a mini dungeon, where like with Ula, there's even the, and I kind of like a little bit north of here, there's, you know, in Guild Wars 2 obviously, but there is the little hero challenge, the hero point challenge, where you have to answer some questions, and it's a projection of Ula. It doesn't look anything like Ula, but Ula is a really cool character. And then we also have Gad, and Gad does get mentioned a little bit in Guild Wars 2 as well. There's actually, I think there's like an old lab of Gads or something that you can find in the early parts of Metrica province again, you know. So these characters are mentioned, but we will have to like kind of convince them to join the effort, right? And we were talking about the Golem project, which is this like weird thing that they're trying to do. We don't really know what it is, right? It's like this certain mumbo jumbo thing where we're like, I don't know what that means, but we're gonna help you anyways. So here we are. We're doing that. I'm gonna be drinking my Red Bull as always. Yeah, and then hopefully, I don't know. So we'll see how tonight goes for me. Because I'm planning on kind of doing like an all-nighter. I'm off tomorrow, which is totally fine, meaning that like I can take a nap and during the day or whatever. But I don't do all-nighters when I work the next day. But I'm trying to do an all-nighter to see how much I can get done of video number 8 and maybe start video number 9, like depending on how much I can get done. And depending on how much I get done, I might start releasing the series tomorrow. Okay, so kind of look out for that, the regional lore series. Because I've been kind of like, my brain has been going actually beyond the point of doing the series. I think like mentally I'm kind of done with the series already, so I'm trying to like not get to that point where I'm completely disinterested. You know, it's not that I'm not interested in it, but there's all these other interesting things that I want to talk about, like this theory that I've been talking about for many years about the stars and stuff. I found even more evidence yesterday, right? Like, I have all this evidence for this theory that I have for Guild Wars 2, and I want to get to that point where we kind of talk about those. So, anyways, enough talking. Let's go in. let's talk to some people. So yeah, anyways, so we came to Radasum. Let me just sort I was trying to like level Acolyte Sasuke, but the thing is, these are all low level characters, so they don't even give me XP. So it was just kind of like, okay, why am I trying to do that? You know, so but yeah, so we got Gwen, Acolyte Jin, Vec was one of the characters as well. He has history. We know that he has history with Gad, and we don't really know what that means. And then we had who was the other person? Ogden came with us. And that's only. And then Elias kept dying, and I don't know if I really need Elias, so I'm gonna try. What am I? Who am I want someone that's maybe like physical attacker or something. We could potentially do Koss. Yeah, Koss is good. Yeah, watch yourself. That's kind of nice. For great justice. Frenzy. What does he have for a weapon? Yeah, that's fine. While in a stance, and we have a stance here that can be maintained indefinitely. Yeah, hell yeah. I think that's good. I think we're gonna do that. A little bit more defensive, but also a little bit more of like just something in there. So anyways, we're here in Radasum. Let's talk to some people. So Mamp was one of the people. He was like the at the meeting, and he looks very unique for a Guild Wars 1 Asura, by the way. Like, I don't think you find very many Asura that look like him. He looks really, really cool. I really love the clothing and stuff. Like, I don't know. I really like the Guild Wars 1 Asura. They look really, really cool. But he was part of in the meeting in Fox's Falls, and then he kind of disappears. He wasn't even there anymore. Like, once we were like, not in the cinematic, he just disappeared. So, and then he's here now.
Why me?
What are you standing around for flapping your? What are you standing around flapping your gums for? There's plenty of work to be done. Get. All right. Whatever, dude. Just wanted to say hi. I just want to see if we have some characters. I'm not talking to that guy over there yet, just so you guys know. I guess there's no one really to talk to. I thought there would be more characters to talk to. We have a Polymorph person. Oh, we have the Asuran talent thing. So, we have not gotten... Have we gotten... We have not gotten to level 1 with either of these. So once we get to the point where we actually get a level, like a tier, right? Because these are like tiered, right? You can kind of see this is tier 5, tier 3. So once we get to the having a tier, a title here, at the Norn, right? The Asuran, there's going to be other ones as well. We can talk to this person, and something's going to happen, and we're going to do that at some point. Here's the Polymorph person. We're going to be doing Polymorph a little bit after the playthrough, regular playthrough. We have some runes, armors, collectors. Yeah, so I think that's it. I thought there was more people to talk to, but it's okay. Oh, the first thing I need to do is I need to drop off my pet. I need to drop off Croc. Croc is going to be leaving us. He's going to be going to the menagerie, hang out with the other friends.
Oh, great. Another book.
So these guys, I need to be not too annoying. So it's really interesting. The Asuran titles are all like named like not too something, right? Like right here, you'll see you will earn the title not too smelly once you've earned 1,000. So it's like they have all these like really mean titles or whatever. The Norn title starts with Slayer of Imps, and then you go higher. You go like Slayer of Worms and Slayer of Demons and whatever, right? Like Slayer of Gods or whatever at the end, right? So, but yeah, let's go to the menagerie because, yeah, I don't care. So let's go in here. We've been here before. Let me enter the menagerie. Hello. Hello. May I come in, please? I like animals. May I go in, please? Alright. We've all... I don't need my friends with me, but... Yeah, so we have the Reef Lurkers and stuff. Like, Phoenix. I think we had a Phoenix for a little bit, didn't we? I don't remember. I'm gonna have to look through. But yeah, we have the Reef Lurkers, right? They hang out with the little baby Reef Lurkers. Like, this was Mrs. Krabs, if you guys remember. I had Mrs. Krabs and stuff. It's really cool. We have these Masters of Winds here. And they give you speed boost. They give you they cast windborne speed on you. I don't know if there's like, you know, at some point we're gonna go through the whole menagerie and we're gonna see all the little pets. I think we've already done that. I think we've already looked at those, right? Zaishin training captain. So we gotta talk to Emirate is who we need to talk to. Is this pet in my collection yet? Thank you. I've added the level 20 evolved hardy crocodile to your collection and expanded your collection to include all evolutions. To visit them, go to the training yard and talk to Win, the training captain. So this guy right there. If you'd like to go tame a new pet, we can take your hardy crocodile and release it into the menagerie. Yeah, alright. Bye, Croc. Have fun hanging out with your crocodile friends. I don't know where they go. I kind of want to see. So I guess I can go here. And I guess I can say, like, hey, I want, like, a specific... Oh, and you can get specific... Oh, that's interesting. I never knew this. So you can get specific leveled... So if I do this, then these guys appear, and then I can... Oh, really? I never knew this. There's a really easy access to really good pets. Okay, got it. Awesome. We're gonna be doing that, right? Like, I want dire pets on all my peoples. So we're gonna be doing that. Okay, the crocodiles are right here. So the crocodiles are in the like swampy area down here. I don't think we don't have a pet in this area like at all. There's no pet here. We can kind of see it. But yeah, so here's the crocodiles. So one of these is Croc, right? I don't know. We can just say this guy right here is Croc. And he has a family now. He's hanging out with these guys. He has little baby crocodiles, and they're hanging out here. This is where he lives now, in the little swamp area. I love that so much. And there's flamingos over here. So yeah, we're growing our menagerie. By the end of my playing of Guild Wars 1, I want to have a full menagerie. Oh, we have some actual crabs here that are not charmable little pets. Because we have the red crab somewhere too, but I guess we just have some ambient creatures hanging out. Yeah, we have flamingos here. Fish. Get some fish. Alright, cool. So we have now dropped off, you know, well-earned rest. Okay, Croc has earned, he's gone through us, like, he went with us through the realm of torment. I think he can have a little rest, okay? We're gonna give him some time away. You know, have a family, you know, enjoy his life a little bit, you know, and not constantly die to demons killing him. So, alright. Let's go charm ourselves I'm gonna only take 4 people. I don't know if I need any at all. But the less people, the better, because I don't want them to kill the pet as I charm it. Oh, there's gonna be spiders here, isn't there? Maybe I should take a group of 8. Maybe I should go back and get a group of 8. Let's go get our iguana, you guys. I'm excited. New pet. New pet is always good. New pet is always fun. Alright, who do we have, Jin? Toss. Back. Ogden. Boom. We're good. Let's go. Let's go. I feel like, wow, I can't believe 23 minutes already been by. It's wild. It's freaking wild. I opened this and I never took this. Alright. I think there's gonna be like, there's iguanas, but I have a few. I'm trying to stay on the path, but I feel like there's still gonna be spiders coming down nonetheless. I'm trying to not. Okay, I could have done it with just 4 people. That's fine. I just wanted to be safe. So I'm gonna put these guys like way over there, and I'm gonna charm this iguana. I don't know. Do we have any famous iguanas that I could name this after? Famous iguana. Let's see if something comes up. Ember, a local iguana from... Wait, what? Blue, the green iguana. Rhino, the rhinoceros iguana. Who's Ember? Alright, we have it. Oh, his name Croc. No, we're gonna rename it. Most famous iguana. She's like an orange color though. That's why she's named Ember, but she's really cool. I love her. Ember, I don't... yeah, let's... You know what? Ember is fine. So let's do /pet name Ember. Boom. Ember is now our iguana. We have our little pet iguana here. I guess Ember is a famous iguana or something. I don't know. That's what the internet told me, and the internet never lies, okay? So, there we go. Anyways, if we have a better name, we can always rename it. That's fine. Anyways, so, here we are. We have a new pet. She's gonna die a lot. We're gonna try to keep her alive so that she can level. It's gonna be a little bit of a process, but that's okay. Okay, so what are we doing? So we talked to Rank, and then we gotta find Gad. Remember how we have to go to Gad's encampment, right? Livia told us this is in Fox's Falls. So we're gonna go back to Fox's Falls, and we're gonna kind of just start the journey from there. Oh my god, did you guys see that? I did that twice. Clicked it wrong twice. Alright, so, yeah, Livia told us, go to Gad's encampment. Remember, we have to go through the Shards of Ore, which is this, like, dungeon. But we're not actually doing the dungeon. We're just kind of passing through. Okay, we're just kind of like, hey, we know you're here and evil and stuff, but we're going to kind of pass through and not really.
I'm busy.
So. I wonder if this is going to be better. I know Elias had some good, like, there was some good utility that he had in there, but he died a lot. And I don't think he was casting his ability as often as he should have casted it. The Blood is Power ability and stuff. So I kind of want to see how. No energy at all. Why do you guys not have any energy? Like, these shouts should really be giving you guys energy. I guess I gotta get like zealot stuff. So whenever I find something that's salvageable in my inventory, I'm gonna have to salvage it because I'm gonna have to kind of go for some energy. I want to get all of these guys energy, specifically my my paragons. Give them some energy because I don't have any energy management issues at all, and I use some. Like, Morgan has some problems over there. I don't know. Let's use that 0. The next Shadow Chant used by each ally with an intro costs 7 less. See, that should be, like, really good. I don't think we're dying as much, which is good. Good to kind of see. We're not dying as much. Well, we were facing against Flunderbus? Blunderbuss? What was his name? What was the weird crate guy's name? Crate are very different in Guild Wars 1, as you guys can see. I'm not fighting these guys. I'm going over here. Why is everyone running away from me? Stop. Come back. Oh my god, we attacked the white crab. It's coming for us. Kill it. Need to check something. I just thought of something, and I'm just gonna. That's why I got quiet. I was like, I need to check on something. Okay. Alright. I don't know what we're doing. Gwen just died. Focus on one person, please. Ember died. No. Oh my god, I got the wrong skill. I can't revive her. Let's go back. We didn't go very far. I need to revive her though. And I need to kind of maybe look at something for him with energy management. He has motivation. Motivation should have a ton of energy stuff. What does he have? Uses a spell, this is a signet, target other allies, so this is a signet, doesn't cost us anything. This is a signet as well. For 15 seconds, target non-allies has +3 health. This echo is reapplied every time a chant ends on them. Whenever a chant or shout ends on target non-spirit ally, that ally is healed. whenever it's against one energy. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of that. We already have energizing chorus. What's something that we can do that's energy management? Do we have anything in command that would give me... Well, I guess... what is it? Leadership? You gain 2 for each affected ally. So if we do something... See, that's the thing with leadership and well, more leadership, but there's no adrenaline, right? Adrenaline doesn't cost any energy, it just has to be built up by attacking. But there's not that many abilities in there. So we have only 1 ability, but there's 3 here. So what do we have? I have Cores of Restoration. Do I not have that? I do not. Next time, each ally within earshot uses a shout or chant that ally is healed. So I think I'm gonna do that because that's more. So again, this is adrenaline. It's not directly affecting my energy management, but through the passive of gaining, like leadership gives me energy. So he should be, that should be a little bit more. So I took an ability that costs 10 energy and replaced it with something that doesn't cost any energy, and that gives me 10, or that gives me, you know, energy as I use it. So I'm gonna kind of pay attention to that. I'm gonna see how he does. Because the energy management is nice, I guess, for some of them to have. Yeah, see, he's already doing much better. He's not losing that much energy. And it's another healing ability over, because the ability he had before was a was an energy management, and now he has a healing ability. So he's gonna be a better healer. He's an even better healer. So I'm gonna try to like monitor this a little bit. He's kind of low already again, which is crazy because he only has, I mean, I guess altogether these all cost like 35. I don't know. I guess he like spams them or something. Look at all these shouts that they have on each other. Like, that's what I'm trying to get to. Like, I'm trying to get to that point where they like, you know, like use this, right? Like this. I don't know. I'm not gonna micromanage these guys, but hopefully they will learn to kind of micromanage themselves. All right. Anyways, let's get rid of that. Let's go through the Shards of War. The Shards of War is interesting because there's undead, right? Like, so these are Orion undead. Why is there Orion undead? These are not Risen, mind you. Okay, so Risen, obviously being in Guild Wars 2, those are minions of Zaitan. But in Guild Wars 1, Or had a lot of undead because of the sinking of Or, the cataclysm, right? The whole nation of people died, and many of them became undead. And we kind of find out, you know, in Guild Wars, in Prophecies, we kind of find out that it's based off of the Vizier becoming a Lich Lord, right? And he's kind of controlling the undead. And, you know, they're invading Kryta because they're looking for the Scepter of Or, right? So that's why there's a heavy undead presence in Kryta, and it's never really explained why there's so many undead in Kryta, but it kind of makes sense, right? Because when you look at the map, you know, so Or is here, right? Mind you, when we're here and when we're down here, we don't see any undead, but it's also, you have to remember that this is like, I think it's like 8 years apart from each other, because Prophecies happened like 8 years ago in the timeline of Guild Wars, Guild Wars 1 or whatever. So that's why we don't see any undead here as we are here, because we're actually technically later in time, right? Like, it's kind of weird how that works, because if I go to like Lion's Arch, I'm going like 8 years into the past, I guess. But that's the thing, is like, you know, the shores around, right? Because we have like all of these shores around. the Sea of Sorrows, right? That's where all the undead are, right? Specifically in Kryta, looking for the Scepter of Ore. And that makes sense, because the nation is drowned, so they can just come on land out there, right? Because they don't need to breathe air, so they can just swim through the water or whatever. And get on land there and follow the Lich Lord. But it's interesting how they never really explain that, right? It's inferred that he's the one leading them. Like at the end, you can kind of, because you see him, you see the Lich Lord, you hear about the Vizier or whatever, but you don't really interact with the Lich Lord or the Vizier until like much later. But you see him in some of the cinematics where they show him where they show him like coming after the scepter, right? And he's commanding the undead, and it's kind of like, okay, but then you kind of forget about that, because then the story to after that goes to, oh, the White Mantle are actually bad guys, right? And it gets to the point where we're like, oh, okay, well, we have to fight the White Mantle, and we kind of forget a little bit about Vizier Kilbron until we meet him on Sanctum K. And then even then, we go into the desert, and he's only there for like one mission. He becomes an important person, and then we go to the Southern Shiver Peaks. So it's kind of like, you kind of forget about this whole undead thing. They don't talk about it anymore at all, right? They talk about how the White Mantle has taken over Kryta. That's what they talk about, but they don't talk about like the undead and stuff. But it's just, yeah, they were in Kryta because of the undead Lich Lord. Once he gets the scepter, he has no reason to invade Kryta anymore. So that's why all of a sudden, the undead are kind of disappearing. But people are probably, the people of Kryta are probably contributing this to, or attributing this to the White Mantle, right? Saying that the White Mantle is, killing all these undead and stuff like that. So, which is probably not even true. They're just more focused on killing the Chosen and stuff like that. Sorry, just want to have the stream up on the side. So make sure that's working. All right, vegan. So yeah, so we see a lot of undead. These are Orion undead that were locked in here. Again, if you kind of want to learn a little bit about that, you can watch my series coming out, because I do talk about this a little bit when I talk about the Tarnished Coast. So you guys can learn about that way before we actually do this dungeon. So, because we will be doing the dungeon, and we will be kind of reading about what is going on down here. Like, why are the undead here? Oh my god, they're slaughtering us. My group is like, no. Get this brood. Everyone attack this brood. Ember is dead. Revive. Oh, okay, I'm dead. Holy crap. These melee characters are freaking wild. Should I be focusing on the wizards? Maybe I should be focusing on the wizards. Ember, get up. Ember leveled up, by the way. She's now level 6. What does it say? Add? What? Can I make this? What does that say? I don't know what that window says. I can't make it larger. So, but there's Ember. We get a little portrait of her hanging out with us. She's gonna be growing. She's already, like I said, she's already as big as Croc was, and she's only level 5. She's gonna be growing another 15 levels, you guys. 15 levels. It's gonna be massive. Ugh, I can't wait to go through these dungeons with you guys. It's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so much fun. I love Guild Wars 1. Like, I don't know. Guild Wars 1 is like super fun. And like I said, I really do enjoy Eye of the North. Eye of the North to me is like my favorite content in Guild Wars 1. Like my favorite, like if I were to do like Prophecies, Factions, Nightfall, and Eye of the North, like what's my favorite, right? Like I would probably say, I'd probably say Eye of the North is my favorite content. Just because there's so much variety and it's just super interesting. Look at all these shouts that we have. It's really cool. I love that so much. These are traps. I don't know if we have seen these before. These are traps. So there's like, I think this one might not be turned on. I don't know. Oh, it is. See, there's poison coming out. You'll see ice traps, fire traps, poison traps. You'll see those around. I do not want to fight that group. And I do not want to fight that group. If I can avoid them, I will. I most certainly will. The more I can avoid, the better right now. I don't really have what it takes to defeat these guys. Like I said, there might be in between streams where I kind of just equip my characters a little bit better. I don't think that that's super interesting to people. And obviously I will talk about any changes that I've done to anything, you know. Ember is gonna die again. Get rid of this. No, the wizards. You know what? It's the wizards. The wizards are causing knockdown, I'm pretty sure. Well, everyone's causing knockdown. I mean, we're actually doing okay with like a not optimized group of people. I think we're doing pretty good. The thing is with Ember, and it's kind of unfortunate, I want to say, oh, I don't have a pet. Why is it calling? The thing is with Ember, and it's unfortunate, but they're going to be wasting their healing abilities on her, and she's so weak that she's going to get attacked a lot, and she's going to lose a lot of health really quickly. I have to go through here. Oh my god, see, this is stupid. Alright, so I'm going to have to do... Oh, I want to open that lock chest, by the way. Let's go do that. I have a lockpick. Let's see what I can get. Maybe I can get a good weapon or something. Okay, we have an armory here. Let's see what's in it. Reduces physical damage, non-stacking. What is that, for a warrior? Okay. That's kind of nice. He has a health thing on here. Reduces physical damage by 2. What? And that's a rune. So I would be replacing something. Okay, I don't want to do that. So I'm just gonna put that here. Can I do that? Yeah, there you go. All right, cool. Boom. So we're already getting better. Slowly. I like it. It's progressive. You know, progressively getting better. We do have a command shield, motivation shield. So command shield, she has I mean, these are pretty decent. These are green items. Command shield does 16 health plus 16 armor and 25 health. This is 16 armor, so I'm not using it. Okay, so I'm just kind of looking to see, as we get equipment, to see what's good and what's not. The chained clerics are the healers here. So, and there is a priest. We have 2 healers in this group. This group is going to be really strong. There's no melee characters in there. Mind you, Ember just died. God, I was trying to avoid fighting in the poison, but there's going to be no way. So let's... yeah, she died again. I'm going to have to kind of leave her on there. Let's go for the cleric. Cleric, kill the cleric, please. Priest. Priest, kill the cleric, everyone. Do it. Do the thing, please. Okay, dead. I need everyone to focus on this guy. On the priest. He's the healer here. Why doesn't everyone come to me, bro? So we can kind of like position ourselves here. We can kind of have shouts actually affect all of us. And let's attack the priest. Does that work? Guys, why behind the pillar? What's with the pillar thing? Don't do the pillar thing. Get the priest and don't hide behind the pillar. Then your attacks won't hit, and that's just not good. Come on! There we go. Alright, now go for the wizards. When? No, not again! Oh my god, she must have... Yeah, 25. They cause knockdown. Every time you guys see the shaking of the screen, it's like a knockdown that they do aftershock. Nearby enemies are struck for earth damage. Knockdown foes are struck for even more. So there's synergy that they have because it's not a knockdown. It's actually just more damage if you're knocked down. The thing is, there's synergy in their builds because the melee zombies or skeletons or whatever, right? They cause knockdown with their hammer, right? So there's synergy that they have in these groups. So the melee characters jump in, they knock you down with their hammer, and then these guys use aftershock and they do more damage. It's really cool. Alright, so we have a beacon of Draknar here. This is a really dumb situation. So you guys see the green starburst where I need to go, the stairs out of here are straight ahead of me. The problem is that I can't go directly straight. So I have to go all the way around because there's like this wall that spans all the way around. Like it doesn't... I wonder who lives here. Like, it makes me wonder, like, do these undead used to live in here? Like, these houses? Like, is this your job? Right? Like, killing the adventurers is their job. So they just, like, come home to their wife who makes dinner, you know? And they're just like, honey, I'm home from killing all these adventurers all day long. Not sure why they sound like Kermit, but anyways. Come back to me. Come back with me. Come over here. Oh, I didn't revive Ember. Is she close enough for me to revive her? Yeah. No, she's not. Fuck. Okay, they don't want to come all this way down here. Well, that's very upsetting. Again, we have the same kind of group here. All these freaking wizards and 2 healers. It's really annoying. It's weird because they're not focusing on one. Like, I want you guys to focus on one person. One person. I want one person to be the one that gets attacked. But Acolyte Jin, I don't know what she's doing. But she's just hanging out. Alright, we got 1 down. Get this guy. Focus. We can't get to the healers. Well, technically we could. Let's go attack the healer there. You can get that healer. Miss. What do I have? Blindness? Yeah, blindness. So many conditions. I think for these dungeons, one thing that happens a lot in dungeons is conditions. I think I need to get to the point where I have some condition cleanse. I don't think I have a lot of condition cleanse. Does Ogden have any condition cleanse on him right now? A hex. I have hex removal, but we don't have any hex that are being put on us. So I'm gonna try to like kind of figure that out a little bit as we go along here. This just doesn't heal the actual condition, but blindness is such an annoying condition in Guild Wars. Oh, we have another skull shield here. Ah, the poison jet. Like blasting me with weakness, disease and poison. Alright, you guys can come over here. Okay. That's fine. I'm just gonna kind of have to move back and forth. Let's see what this has. Receive physical damage while enchanted. I don't really have that many enchantments. I have some, but not that many. Ember, she's gonna kind of stay behind. She still gets experience points, but she has to kind of stay behind a little bit. I'm not running back. Yeah, so he doesn't have anything condition healing wise. I think many of the dungeons have conditions. So I'm gonna try to get something condition. I think he's my healer. I don't know if he has something. Is there something that we have as Paragon, like Remedy Signet? You lose 1 condition. You lose. So it's not even a different person. It's literally just motivation. Is there anything that helps with mending, refrain? We already have that. Signet of Synergy. I'm gonna have to kind of see because we haven't looked at condition. Oh, you know what? I might go before we do this next part. I might go and look at what skills they have available because we didn't even look at the skills that are available to us in Eye of the North. Unless there's a skill person here. There is not. Right, so here we are. We're in Gat's encampment. So we went in there, went through all that stuff, and there's a portal that leads us to Gat's encampment. Right, so here we are. Like I said, this would be the area. This is Sparkfly. I think this is called Sparkfly Swamp in Guild Wars 1 or something. Wait, what is it called? Doesn't say. Let's just go out there and see real quick what it's called. So this is like the Sparkfly fan of Guild Wars 1. It looks very different, or not too different. It's still, I guess, a swamp. Sparkfly Swamp, yeah, like I said. So it's Sparkfly Swamp that we have here. This is where Sparkfly Fen would be, right? And like right where we are is where Tequado would be. Looks very different, right? Obviously, like this is not at all the area that Tequado would be in. But yeah, kind of cool. You have the river running through here. You get all the henchmen. We didn't talk to the henchmen in this region of the world. Let's see what they have to say. I keep telling these guys to just go home and get some sleep. Everything looks better after a 14-hour nap and some food. Oh my god, I love her. She's my favorite person ever. Are you kidding? That's like a dream come true. I bet there would be a lot less wars if we just had a few more comfortable beds out there, whatever. Listen to the forest and smell the battle on the wind. This place is more alive than you realize. Aiden, also a ranger. Be cautious, I sense a growing danger as if the earth itself were choking on the sins of man and beast. So profound, you know? Talon, hail friend, do you need assistance? My sword is faster than the zephyr wind of my people. I am here to help. Always cool to see a Tengu. You know, the thing with Tengu having like backwards holding swords, like, ah man, I love that. Losha says, I feel a strange vibration coming from your inner eye. Ah, I'm having a vision of you fighting horrible monsters. You're in grave danger. Am I good or what? Alright. It's not too late, Adam. Don't talk like that. Not everyone's going to die. Shh. You wouldn't want them to. Oh, hello there. What were you saying? So Adam, I don't know if we ever talked about this. So Eve has a skull with her that she named Adam, right? Which is kind of, I guess that's the gag there. But the pun, you know, whatever. I don't know. But yeah, so she carries around the skull named Adam, and she talks to it. So that's what she was doing there. Every time I get used to the fact that humans are in charge of everything, we come across some other creatures that think they're in the running. We usually blow them up. All right, Lena. Jesus. Hold on, friend. You can't just run off and start fighting. If you don't have a plan, at least carry a big hammer. All right. You sure know what it's like to be displaced from their homeland. I say we help them. Why are you looking at me like that? I have a heart. I just don't always listen to it. So Sin being the fiery, like, just gung-ho and being rude to everyone all the time, seeing her be nice is very surprising. And then we have Menlo. I don't trust you, sir. How can anyone make friends with a race that spends all their time underground? Isn't that something that's said in Guild Wars 2 by someone? I think there's a line that actually says the almost exact thing. So that's very funny. So this is really cool. We have all these people. These are all Shining Blade, as you guys can see. These are all Shining Blade. Shining Blade symbol tattooed, armor with the Shining Blade. I don't know if he has a tattoo on him, but you know, these are all Shining Blade people. I don't know if she has a. Do they got a Shining Blade thing on them somewhere? I mean, I guess this kind of looks like the Shining Blade symbol underneath that whatever that strap that's coming down. I don't see any Shining Blade, but she has a blade in her boot, which is really cool. But this is Bartholos. He's one of the leaders of the Shining Blade. We do meet him. I want to say in Prophecies we do see him. He's part of the inner council of the Shining Blade. And then we have Saren here. These are tumultuous times for credit between rival factions, pretenders to the throne, and constant threat of the White Mantle. The Shining Blade is surrounded by strife, but our foes will find the steel of our resolve, if you get my point. That they have no choice. All right, we have some Asura here that are hanging out, material traders and stuff like that. We have Kira, whatever.
I've heard much of you.
Why are the Tengu so freaking swollen in Guild Wars 1? Hi, Mish King. I'm good. Saja was a heroic member of the Shining Blade who sacrificed all to help her friends and our cause. She embodied everything our organization believes in. Ever since the dwarves of Daldemar delivered her ashes to us, I have searched for a fitting place to leave Saja's remains. That place is here in Sparkfly Swamp. So, Sadra being the character, she sacrificed herself in prophecies for us. When we went actually really close by. It's really interesting that the ashes are here because this happens pretty close by, somewhere over here, I want to say, like in the iron mines of Moladoon, which I think is like, it's somewhere up here. I think it happens like somewhere up here. It's actually right here because this is the end of the mission, I want to say, right here. So I think it's somewhere around here that this happens, where she sacrifices herself to save us, right? But then her ashes get delivered, you know, because Draktar's Forge is over here, so it's really close by. So the Mount Maelstrom is actually right here. The one of these mountains right here, like one of these 4 peaks or whatever, is Mount Maelstrom. So they cross Mount Maelstrom to get over to Gad's encampment to find the Shining Blade there. And that's why they have a Shining Blade encampment here, because remember, during Guild Wars 1's time, you know, the Shining Blade was hiding in the Muguma jungle, and then they get like, you know, they get chased from the Henge of Den Ravi, which is right around here somewhere. It's somewhere over here. But they get chased to the Southern Shiver Peaks, right? But it makes sense that it would be a Shining Blade encampment really close by to the Southern Shiver Peaks, you know. So here we are. Let's kind of read about Gad's encampment. This ramshackle and temporary collection of buildings is the base of the Asuran elementalist Gad, who has been investigating the nature of a nearby bloodstone. Because Gad cares little for comfort, rest, or visitors, the settlement is quite Spartan and harsh, with little in the ways of amenities or even permanent structures. Yeah, really not. I mean, there's like tents and things, but nothing permanent, right? Like, this could all be wrapped up within an hour, and you wouldn't even know anyone was ever here. We need more variety of quiver back pieces and go what to do. So the quiver and those Shining Blade Rangers. Yeah, those are. I didn't even look at those. Let's look at. Yeah, they look. I mean, the arrows are just sticks that are in there, but I get it. I mean, it would be kind of nice. I think we have like, what, 4 or 5 different models of quivers in Guild Wars 1 or Guild Wars 2. I mean, would be kind of nice to get more. You know, it was kind of weird because they forgot about the quivers once the capes started coming out, right? It was just like quivers were, you know, all the different back pieces where all these like different things were happening, and then once they like were like, oh, we're doing capes, they were like, forget about quivers, we're doing capes. It's like, okay. Yeah, so here we are. I was gonna, oh, let's look at the skills. I didn't look at the skills. Let's talk to a skill person. I want to see what we have in terms. Micah Ferguson.
What news?
Companionship. If you have less health than your pet, you're healed for 72 health. If your pet has less health, then it is healed. We already know about that. Creates a level 3 spirit. Non-spirit creatures within this range. All skills cost 50 less energy. And skills. See, that's the thing though. It goes for everyone as well. I'm looking for the ones that are. We have command. These are definitely. I have the north. I don't know. For 6 seconds, the next attack skill used by each ally also interrupts an action. And then we have for 8 seconds, the next attack skill used by each ally also causes weakness. So if we're looking for more weakness, this would be a really good one to like. If we needed more weakness to gain some synergy somewhere. Still waiting for the get so we can glide around like Superman. Yeah, you know, it's weird because they did the one cape that's like the magic guy from Marvel. Oh my god, I can't even think of his name right now. Right? Which was like, you can kind of like you fly around, he does like the little hand thing or whatever, you can glide around like that. But they never did anything else. Leadership. Burning Shield. For 7 seconds while wielding a shield, the next attack skill used against you is blocked. If it was a melee attack, your attacker is set on fire. Okay. Hasty Refrain. For 9 seconds, target ally moves 25% faster. This echo is reapplied every time a chant or shout ends on that ally. And a Spear Swipe. If this attack hits, you deal plus 16 damage and target foe is dazed for 8 seconds. this attack has melee range. So I kind of swipe them. I whip them with my spear. I'm playing some factions with a group on Discord. We play for every Saturday. Been fun. Oh, that's awesome. I love that. I love to see. Yeah, I love to see that. I'm excited for you guys. That's super fun. Spear of Redemption. If this attack hits, you deal plus 15. If it fails, you lose. If it fails to hit, you lose 1 condition. That's freaking great. Are you kidding? That's awesome. So I don't have that unlocked yet. So if your attack hits a bleeding foe, that foe is crippled, and I don't really care about that. If this attacks, you deal plus 15. If it hits a summoned creature, all nearby foes takes 65 holy damage and are set on fire for 3 seconds. Holy crap. Holy spear, really, technically. That's wild. That's kind of good if we're fighting like summoned creatures, but Chest Thumper. If this attack hits a foe with cracked armor, that foe suffers a deep wound. So there is synergy right here because we have cracked armor. I definitely want to buy that because we have cracked armor through Vec. Remember, Vec has Thunderclap, which are right there. There's 17 seconds of weakness and cracked armor that the enemies have, right? So we got a little bit. Do we have any other cracked armor that I get? I guess there's some synergy in probably my skills and stuff. But yeah, I don't know if I want to take something different. Set on if it deals plus 18 and they start bleeding. I don't know if I want this. I have like a lot of energy, so like I think I'm okay on energy. What did I? Sphere of Redemption. What was it? Sphere of Redemption and Chest Thumper. Let's look at which one I want to use. Okay, so this is extra damage, and then we have this. I want to do that. I think I'm gonna do that. We're gonna see if I can cause some. You know, if we all attack one target, right, and he casts Thunderclap on that target, then I can do Deep Wound, which is really, really nice. So, but I want to see if we have motivation. What is this? You lose all adrenaline. Target other ally gains 1. See, that's the thing. That's like adrenaline. I don't really think that that's good. I hate that that's all we get for motivation. Would there be anything? This is like a speed boost, but for one person. Again, that's kind of that's a burning shield might be interesting. While we unleash the next attack skill used against you is blocked. If it was a melee attack, your attacker is set on fire. So that's kind of nice, but I don't know if I would really want that. I maybe would want that on here because this guy. So Reza, is like our defensive guy, right? He has the like, there's blocking here and setting things on fire. So that would kind of help him because that's a leadership skill, so that's kind of nice. You gain 13 energy. Next, yeah, definitely want to keep that. Party member takes less from burning foes, from foes suffering from burning, so that's really nice here. Shout there whenever a chant of shout and auto. Yeah, see, there's a lot of fire going on. If the target foe non-spirit ally hits a foe with more health than that ally, that foe is set on fire. This echo is reapplied every time a chant. The foe with more health than that ally. Now, is that like percent-wise? I don't know if I want that. Maybe I'll do Burning Shield instead. Let me buy Burning Shield and see. Is under leadership? For 8 seconds while wielding a shield, the next attack skill used against you is blocked. Yeah, maybe I'll do that instead. So we'll do that. It would be really nice to have something where I could get a spear that increases, like... Is there a spear that can increase burning duration or something? I don't know if I can even talk to these guys. These are like faction specific. They're probably gonna be like, you're not
report in.
Yeah, we're not a mysterious agent. We're not high enough in the rankings. I don't know if Gunner's Hold has regular merchants, right? I think. Do they have regular? Maybe not. I thought maybe they had regular weaponsmiths people, but I think these are again the same thing over there. Yeah, no, that's fine. I don't know. Maybe at some point we'll get something like that. Nothing really that exciting for us in terms of skills, but all right. So we're back here. Let's talk to Barthelos, leader of the Shining Blade. Frog Stomp is actually, I want to say that's a. Oh yeah, never mind. We're gonna do that at some other point. So finding Gad. Spearmaster Raleigh. Livia passed through earlier and said you were looking for Gad. They went east and should be at the Bloodstone Caves by now. If you hurry, I'm sure you'll catch up. You'll find Gad to be extremely demanding as an employer. Ready for some exercise? No. I need condition cleanse. No. For each, lose all enchantments. For each one lost, you gain. No, deny hexes. What do we have in terms of curing conditions? I don't really have anything that cures conditions. Like, do we have some simple over here, like purge conditions? From target ally. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. All party members in earshot of your target. See, this is where the problem comes in. Also, like a hat of Galucid is like the hat Cammy wears in Street Fighter. I don't know who that is. Cammy in Street Fighter? I don't know who that is. I don't play Street Fighter. I don't like it. It's not good. Oh, like a, what is it called? Like a beret or whatever? Yeah, it's like a military beret is what she's wearing. That would be nice. I do like that. I do like that hat. So I think I'm gonna take this away and just put purge conditions. I know it's a 20-second recharge. Is there nothing? I need to look at like. Do we have something hero skills related? Sorry guys, we're doing like a little side thing here. I guess that would be like, I guess I would have to talk to this guy about that, right?
What news?
Like, I'm interested in skills. I can't help you here, so get to work until you earn hero skill points. Pay 1 platinum, lose a skill. Okay. Stupid that I had to do that, but whatever. Heal party. So you kind of a waste of money that I did there, but that's okay. Remove all hexes from target ally. Convert hex. But it's 15 energy, so much. Every time target foe is healed, the healer takes holy damage. That's kind of nice. I do like that a lot. Like, I feel like there's a whole build you can do around that where you like, show me another profession. Let's see what we have for Paragon. Anthem of interrupts in action. Holy Spear. Yeah, we already. I don't know. I'm gonna unlock this because I just have to set it. Okay. Whatever. Wasted a gold or platinum. Do you have like 3? Yeah, I have actually more than that. I have 4 because I made Jin my Paragon. I'm doing a Paragon team. So the whole setup of this, right? So I have myself, General Morgan, Raza, and Acolyte Jin. So the idea is that. Oh, she has marksmanship? Why do I have that? She's wielding a spear. Why do I have marksmanship? That's weird. Let's do spear mastery. Do I have motivation? What do I have for motivation? So she's my command. He's my motivation. And he's my leadership, I want to say. Leadership, motivation, leadership. Yeah. So, they don't deal a lot of damage, these guys, obviously. So my damage is based off of other people. So it's obviously a work in progress. This is not a very good build. But we're I guess it'd be because you could have a full team of the same class and they have all different builds. Yeah, and that's what I'm trying to get to. Okay, so the idea by the end of this, like, playing this, what I want to get to is I want to have as many Paragon as I can get in there. Obviously, I think we can only get one more Paragon, right? Like, that's all we get. I will get her at some point, not right now. We might get her after. I mean, I don't know. I might get her after this mission because I can kind of do that, you know. But I want to have as many Paragon as possible, and then I want to have pets for everyone, right? And then once I have pets and Paragon, right, then you have all of these. There's some synergy because we're doing, like, each ally, right? Like, pets are considered allies. So I want, like, the synergy there where we're, like, boosting all the allies around with all of these shouts and everything, meaning that we have, like, 8 pets that are all getting boosted by all of our shouts and stuff, and just build a little bit of synergy there. But we haven't really worked on that at all. Like, we're kind of working our way through. This is still, like, a work in progress, but it's kind of nice because I don't want to just, like, go ham on just getting this build done and then just have it. I want to, like, slowly get better with it. So weapons, maybe this person has some.
I'm afraid I'm busy.
Ooh, we do have some weapons here. Oh, there's nothing in them. They don't have a inscription at all. I was just gonna look at a spear. Hello, is it way up top? It's way up top. There's a spear. Yeah, let's do it. I know, but I have Ridlock. I have a summoning stone for Ridlock. You can't really read it because the text is over it, but I have a summoning stone for Ridlock, so I have him. He can come with me. I just need, you know, he costs me a skill point every time, so I don't have a lot of skill points, but so I only use them when I really need to, right? Like, I only use them when I need to. But anyways, so we want to find Gad. I think after this mission we're gonna get our new Paragon friend. I think I want to do that. So we have a weapon crew member here.
I'm busy.
Let's face it, Buka, my crew is about to experience complete failure. We made this machine, you see, to help people fight, but it only helps humans. What use is that? Maybe if we could prove just how useful it made humans, would you be willing to try it out? Kill all the monsters around here and let us know how it works. So we have a collector here.
Why are you bothering?
They're great lizard beasts roaming the wilderness. You'd best not go out there, tall one. I can use the bones to configure my crystal matrices. Bring back 5 saurian bones. You best not go out. But then he says that he still wants me to go out. Coming out of the mist. Too bad he's the warrior version of himself, not the revenant. Yeah, I suppose. Well, but that's the thing is, like, how would they make the Revenant version of him? Like, there's really nothing like Revenant in Guild Wars 1. So, Warrior is fine. I like that, like, this is Ridlock coming out of the mist before he learns to become a Revenant. This is his journey through the mist. By the very end of journeying with us in Guild Wars 1, he then becomes a Revenant. And he, like, you know, and that's when he returns. Angorodons. Let's fight some Angorodons. Oh my god, Ember died again. Oh no. Let's make it canon. I mean, that would be great. I would love that. I would love that a lot. We can make that canon. Ember died. Go, Ember. There's a lot of things I wish were canon. Not any I can think of on the top of my head now, but... Didn't use Thunderclap. Ember died again. Poor Ember. I think I'm gonna leave Ember kind of dead on the ground for a minute until she like levels up, because she just keeps interrupting all my skills and stuff. So. Alright, Julio. We're doing pretty good. The Ceratodons are really, or Keratodons? I don't know, but those are pretty tough. I don't want to deal with these guys. But yeah, like, we look at this, so, you know, we're in Sparkfly Fen, technically. There's dinosaurs around. In Guild Wars 1, this was like dinosaur territory. There was a lot of different dinosaurs here and stuff. Or Saurians, as they're called, right? In the Guild Wars universe, they're not called, I don't think they're called dinosaurs, but Saurians. So it's very interesting to kind of think about, like, what Sparkfly Fen could have looked like. Right, it's the whole idea of like what the Grove could have looked like. The Grove could have looked completely different. You know, we don't even know. Oh my god, these guys are so tough. Level 28. Let's focus on one guy, please. Oh my god, the freaking raptors. That doesn't help. Ember! I'll revive ya. Help us out. I love that they sound like chickens. The raptors in Guild Wars 1 sound like chickens. Or like turkey. Or, no, like geese. They sound like geese. That's what it is. They're like, let's collect that. We're almost there. Alright, there's Gad. How many enemies have I defeated? Does it tell me? 5, 10, 15. Alright, hello. Hello. Gad says, this is how you recruited Livia? I'm not impressed. Beck says, I see Gad is as charming as ever. Vec, I didn't see you. Now I'm really unimpressed. Alright, and I guess that's it. I always have to wait. But yeah, these are the Bloodstone Caves, which, you know, again, in Guild Wars... And I love... Do you guys see that, like, purple? The purple hue that goes, like, kind of the purple shimmer, glimmer that it has, like, on there? It's so cool. I love it. But yeah, Bloodstone Caves. They are in Guild Wars. In Guild Wars 2, we have them, but we can't access them. But there's an inscription stone that's glowing. But yeah, let's
be careful.
The importance of this mission to the Shining Blade cannot be stressed enough. We must all make sacrifices. The entrance to the Bloodstone Caves is sealed by mystic wards. Gad says he can open it with the proper inscriptions, which are tribal tattoos on the local Ettins. I don't know how he knows this, but I've learned to never doubt his word. You handle the easy part and kill the Ettins. I'll do the dirty work, collecting the inscriptions from their lifeless carcasses. Okay, well, that's fine. Yeah, so they follow us around. Alright, come on, group, let's go. Livia, I know. Yeah, we saw Livia yesterday. Not yesterday, day before yesterday. We saw Livia. We met her for the first time. Hey, yeah, Livia is here.
Be careful.
And, you know, Gad. He looks really, really badass. I really love Gad. I did have an Asuran character once that I made, like, I kind of made him look like Gad, but I don't have him anymore. So I might make another Asuran. I'm not huge on Asura, playing Asura. I know a lot of people love it, but back on Riddlelock Mist's topic, people not wanting time travel. I love time travel, specifically if it's done right. But that's exactly the crux of the situation, is that time travel is great if it's done correctly, but time travel that's not done correctly can be such a mess. And I personally, and I've said this multiple times, I've said this since End of Dragons. I think I've said this since End of Dragons, maybe Icewood Saga even. But I said, oh my god, Mobrin, Lord of the Marsh is here. Level 28 boss, warrior boss. This is gonna be bad. Oh, raptors. Let's get the raptors first. The one thing that we have going for them is that they don't have a healer. But yeah, we have some T-Rexy enemies here. I'll focus on this. But I don't have faith in the current ArenaNet to do a proper time travel story. I don't have faith in them. Nothing against ArenaNet, but I don't think that their writers are good enough of writers to make a compelling time travel story. And that's why I don't want it. I don't want a time travel. The only time travel I ever want to see is the Fractals of the Mists, because we have that as an established thing in the world of Guild Wars 2. It's explained away, right? We already know everything about what we need to know, blah, 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 blah. And I just think that we need to just leave it at that, I think. Okay, so we killed this guy. Oh my god, there's a lot of movies that do it horribly, like Back to the Future. Still love those movies, so I suppose, but you know, let's be real. If Back to the Future came out now, probably like people like it because it was a cult classic and it was like this really cool idea that hadn't been done before, right? Like it was like, oh cool, time travel and like blah 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 whatever, right? It hadn't really been done in the way that it was done. I mean, it probably has, but I feel like it was such a big movie, like specifically, I remember back then, like, a lot of people were just, like, really impressed with how well they did it. But if it were to come out nowadays, people would hate it. It wouldn't do very well, right? Like, times have changed. And specifically, like, those types of things, like time travel and stuff like that, there is a lot of movies and a lot of games and stuff like that that, like, and books even, that do it really well, that tell the story of time traveling really, really well. And I think Back to the Future wouldn't be doing good. It's just only does good because it has the, you know, it's a cult classic. It's a, you know, it's one of those movies like that just, you know, people enjoyed or whatever back then. So, are we at the point where a certain title? We're getting there slowly. We gotta get 1,000 points. So you can kind of see the inscriptions around him. It's not a tattoo, but he has this like weird ring around him. That's the inscription that we're looking for. Gat says, "Fools, keep these creatures away from me. I can't see. Can't you see I'm working here?" Jurassic World Rebirth trailer. Did that come out recently? I don't remember like the trailer. I mean, because I did watch all of them. The new ones are okay. I don't know. The new ones, I don't know. I feel like they're not that great. But I don't know. They're whatever. You know, they're like these easy movies to kind of watch. You kind of watch them and you move on with your life. They don't impact your life. They don't change your life. They don't make you think about anything about life. They're just like, oh, this is cool. All right, cool. We're done now. We're moving on with our lives, which I do appreciate. I'm gonna talk to this weapon crew guy down here. Oh, trailer just came out. All-time Time Machine with Guy Pearce. I don't know if I even watched that movie. I'm not a huge movie buff. There's many movies in the world that I've not seen ever. And it's just whatever.
I'm busy.
Points here. I guess I'm gonna go this way. See what else. Oh, we have a lock chest. And we have a Ferrothrax. Ferrothrax, which are like these weird... They have these sickle hands. Kind of scary looking. trailer. Interesting. I'll probably watch it, you know, just because. Oh my god, my cat is so annoying. This here. Ooh, we got a spear. Yay. Oh, it's an improved sale value. Great. Love it. Maybe above, and I haven't seen certain big ones that when people I haven't seen they freak out on me. I mean, are you really like, you know, are you really movie buff though? If like, even like, I feel like a movie buff has seen at least the big ones. You know what I mean? I feel like a true movie buff will have seen at least the big ones. Like one of the big ones. Like I would never. I'm not a movie watcher. I'm really not. Like I watch certain ones once in a while, but you know, like, you know, obviously I watch a Sonic movie and stuff, you know, because I love Sonic. Like I'm a huge Sonic fan. And I think that like, you know, I'm like, oh, you know, I can get something out of that. That's something for me, right? Because like I get the references and I get like, I love it, you know, Ben Swartz being like Sonic, you know, there's just something about that. But yeah, there's like things like, and people, you know, many times in my life I've encountered this where like I tell people like, yeah, I haven't seen The Godfather. I haven't seen any of the Godfathers, right? Which is like, you know, for some people it's like the be all and end all of movies, right? Like where there's people out there that I've met that are like, the Godfather is like the best movie ever created and nothing could ever top. I've never seen it. I've never seen The Godfather and I don't think I ever will. But yeah, there's there it is. That's yeah, but I mean, I feel like, I don't know. I feel like to be a movie buff, you will have to see like all of the movies, especially the big ones, and then have seen like these really weird little ones, right? Livia says, Gad works much better without hot monster breath on his neck. Protect us. Shield of the Lion. We got that. And then... oh, we have one more that's... we kind of have to, like, do a circle. Circle-y circle. You've never seen The Godfather either? Gave me, like, Jaws and Top Gun to name two. There's some that have escaped me. You've never seen Jaws? I've seen Jaws when I was, like, a kid, right? Like, when I was really young. I mean, it's an old-ass movie now, but... I did see Jaws when I was a kid. You know, even back then, I wasn't really impressed by it. Even though I have, like, a fear of sharks. But, I don't know, even as a kid back then, I was, like, not really impressed by it. I know that it's, like, one of the, like, again, you know, it's much older than I am, but I think, right? I don't know exactly when it came out, but I don't know. It didn't impress me, and it's just whatever. But yeah, I've never seen Top Gun. I actually have seen Top Gun, but again, old ass movie. I don't know. I probably watched it when I was a kid with my parents or something. You know, like way back in the day. I don't remember. I don't care about any. Like that's the thing. It's not something that I would ever care about. You know, this is like military movies. I only watch like, and here's the thing. I only watch military movies that deal with like some like sci-fi or fantastical thing where it's like you know, aliens attacking, right? And or something like that, right? Like, or like if we do like Transformers, right, which is like this whole like other thing, right? But like there's a lot of military stuff. I only watch military stuff if it's involved with something else, but actual like military anything like Pearl Harbor, I watched it, and I know a lot of people love the movie Pearl Harbor, but I'm like, I don't even remember anything about it. Like, nothing. I remember nothing about that movie. Gat says, can't you do anything right? If I die, this will be a waste. Annihilate those things. There's only one thing there, but yes, we will annihilate it. Just for you, Gad. Just for you. Alright, let's go back. Olivia collected the thing. And he says, we have all 3 inscriptions. Let us proceed to our next objective, post-haste. by this point, it's a choice not to see some stuff, just busy with other things. Yeah, and that's exactly how I feel. I'm at the point of my life, you know, and that's the thing with being an adult, right? When you're a kid, you have all this free time, you know, because you don't have many responsibilities and whatever, blah blah blah. But when you're an adult, right, you kind of have to like, you really have to choose what to spend your time on, and I choose to spend my time on not just gaming but also content creation, right? Like Monday I practically spend 8 hours not really working, but I streamed for 5 hours on Monday, and then I was working on my video series for 3 hours. So even though I was off for 8 hours, I had my time occupied, right? Other people in those 8 hours, they go watch a movie, or they go hang out, or they go travel, or they do whatever, right? Like that's, you know, and I need to be selective on the time, how I spend my time, you know. Movie that created the blockbuster moniker. Oh, I suppose, right? Yeah, that's true. One of my favorite military movies has John Travolta and Samuel L. Jackson in it. Travolta plays some kind of military investigator. Forget the movie's name. It was really good. Really interesting. Interesting. I don't know it. But anyways, let's continue. So we have the 3 inscriptions, and that lets us go in, right? Yep. So we have to talk to Gab.
You need me?
This is no time for chit chat. Make yourself useful and go kill something. Well, it took you long enough. Did you? Gad says, "Stay out of my way while I open the door, you knuckle-dragging oafs." And he's casting. You guys can see there's like a symbol that pops up or whatever. He says, "Well, it took you long enough. Did you stop for lunch while out hunting? It will take just a moment to decode these arcane inscriptions." It's funny because he was with us, so I don't know really. Okay. Then you may have the honor of escorting me into the depths to find the bloodstone. Now, be quiet, oaf. I require absolute silence. So the stone gets raised, right? I'm guessing each layer is protected by an inscription. So each time you cast an inscription, or whatever you do with inscriptions, or inscribe it, I guess, with an inscription, it like raises up. That's what I'd like to believe. You know, it's like it raises like one platform up out of the ground. You have decoded the inscriptions, so decode them. Once you decode the inscriptions, I guess. For this magical door, and open the way to the bloodstone. Invoke the inscriptions when ready. Alright. So we're gonna go into finding the bloodstone. This is one of the first missions that we do. Did we get anything? Yeah, so we're gonna get an entry actually here. This entry we're doing right now, which is number 11. The movie's called Basic. No wonder I couldn't remember the name. That's a very basic name. Very interesting. Alright, let's go.
I want this done well, I want this done right, and I want this done fast. I don't want any screw-ups. I don't want any backtalk. I'm looking at you, Vec. You hear me?
Yeah.
Questions? No? Let's go.
I love that there's an exclamation point just hanging out.
He's everything I said and less.
He's not that bad. He's very smart.
And doesn't let a minute go by without reminding you of it.
Gad is pretty abrasive. How did you end up working for him?
In the wake of the White Mantle, my home, Kryta, is racked by civil war. Factions and sub-factions are destroying our nation. We are seeking new ways, new magics, new allies in order to tip the balance and finally bring peace.
And this cranky old Asura is a potential ally?
Ha! All he cares about is his reputation. Tell me, how many of your people has he injured with his experiments? How many have quit?
A few, but I've learned a great deal about necromancy in the short time I've known him. It's worth dealing with his temper and his demands.
A small sacrifice for a greater good?
We all make sacrifices. I would sacrifice 10 times over if it would protect my people.
I would love to see Livia in her Guild Wars 1 form in Guild Wars 2. Like, in that same outfit. It would be really, really cool. You know, because we've seen her with her hair and stuff like that being like Carita, right? Like being a Shining Blade agent, but it'd be really cool to see where she kind of lets that all go and like kind of just, you know, walks around in that outfit. But yeah, anyway, so we learned a little bit about, so obviously she joins Gad because she's trying to like save Kryta, right? She's just trying to find different ways to free the people from the yoke of the White Mantle, right? Like the oppressive force that is the White Mantle has taken over Kryta. The Shining Blade is trying to fight back, and they're trying to find different ways to do it. And I guess, like I said, it's never really mentioned, but the idea being that, you know, there is a connection between the White Mantle and what we're doing now, which is the Bloodstone, right? There's the idea of maybe, you know, she doesn't directly say it, but maybe Livia is here because Gad is dealing with the Bloodstone and stuff, and maybe they're trying to learn a little bit about the Bloodstone and stuff, and maybe some magic to counter the Bloodstone or something, you know. With all these spears and shields, really we got one-handed spear. Yeah, I know, it's kind of a shame that they don't really have that, you know. It's weird because they have Paragon like NPCs in Guild Wars 2, but they don't have that available to any of them. Even if we could equip, like, even if it was like not equipped as like two separate weapons, but it's like one weapon set, you know how like you in some games you don't equip like a sword, but you equip like a sword and shield, and it's like one weapon set that you have, right? I feel like they should have done it like that, where some people get like a sword like automatically, like as a warrior, for example, right? Like as a warrior in Guild Wars 2, they should have done, you get a spear, but you automatically carry a shield as well, like, or something like that. I don't know. But anyways, not sure about any of that. But here we are. We're in the Bloodstone Caves, and we're looking for the Bloodstone. We don't really know why. I guess he's like studying the Bloodstone. Whenever a creature dies near the Bloodstone, it heals all other nearby creatures for 20 health. So this is like a good and bad thing. But inscribed sentries decipher their inscriptions to open passageways. All right, so we got to go through, and we have spiders. Lovely. The Life Weaver is going to be the healer here. That's what we're going to go for. Boom, done. Alright, Gad says, there are more inscribed creatures ahead. You there, the tall one. Track them down and remove their inscriptions. I'll need those before we can delve deeper and locate the Bloodstone. So he's a total meanie, right? Gad is like really mean, and he just cares about like, you know, I'm smart, I'm better than everyone, blah, 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 right? Like that's all he really cares about. And Beck is just like, oh my god, he's everything I said and less, because he's just such a, you know, he's such a quote-unquote horrible person. So. I wonder if has kept Olivia alive for so long, or do you think it's simply just synchronic? Well, it's hinted at, it's actually explained in Guild Wars 2, that it's actually the Scepter of Ore that's kept her alive. It's actually the Scepter of Ore that's kept her alive for so long. And he says, feel that? No, you wouldn't. There's an inscribed creature southeast of us, but it's on the move. I'll repeat that in case you weren't listening. Southeast. She has relinquished it, and so she's still alive. Well, I think it's like, so I think the idea is that once she acquired the Scepter of Ore, she stopped aging. I think is what it is, right? So if I were to acquire the Scepter of Ore at my current age of 32, and I hold it for 100 years, I would in 100 years still be 32, and if I let go of the scepter at that point, I would then start aging again. So I think that now she has relinquished it, she's probably gonna start aging now. I think. I sense east. We gotta go east. Southeast. He said southeast and we went east, so clearly I'm the idiot, so we gotta go through here. Or are we gonna get a tragic story soon in the future in which she finally dies? I don't think she's just, oh, there he is. I don't think she's gonna die. Like I said, I think she's just gonna like age. But that's the thing though. We've played our character now for, you know, for technically in the game world, we've played our character for 14 years. 14 years, 13 years, whatever, 12, 13 years. But we haven't aged a bit, right? We're still the same character. So I think it's just kind of a matter of like, you know, she's still gonna be part of the story. She's still gonna be this middle-aged woman because that's just, you know, the character that she is or whatever. But I feel like, you know, and it could be that, you know, you gotta imagine, like, what if she ages for, like, you know, this time frame, right? We don't know when she gave up the scepter. We don't really know that. But what if she gave up the scepter and then reacquires it? Maybe there's a point where she takes it back. So Gad says, you there, Shining Blade Girl, extract this inscription. And Livia says, of course, Gad, but remember, you can't do this alone. Hopefully she doesn't rapid age. I doubt they would do that. I think, I don't know, I would love Livia to actually take a bigger role in the story, because I think she's a really cool character. And I would really love her to kind of take a bigger role, even than Secrets of the Obscure. I feel like Secrets of the Obscure, she didn't even take a big role. And I would really like her to take a bigger role in the story. Like, I want her to become part of, like, Dragon's Watch, you know, 4.0 or whatever the frick, right? Like, I kind of want her to really become, like, you know, like the new Kaith. Right, I want Kaith to be like, oh, we're gonna go heal the pale tree, bye, and then like have Livia kind of take her place a little bit, maybe, or something, you know. Anyways, we have the inscription stone, so we have another one here. Give me just a moment. This is far beyond you. This is so far beyond you, it'd make your head spin. I guess I was wrong on thinking that each inscription, because we only got one inscription, but it's 3 layers still. So, but anyways. I love that there's a Syrian gate destroyed, so we're actually going past that. But we're going to level 2. We're now a level lower. So we get a little glimpse of how the dungeons work. This is how the dungeons would be. I love that we come out of a wall. Great. Literally a teenager. See, and that's the thing. Like, you don't age, right? You're always the, like, you know, newborn Sylvari. I mean, you have all these, well, we don't really know. Do Sylvari age? We don't really know. They're only 25 years old at the start of Guild Wars. Gat says, there's an inscribed creature to the southeast. Again, if you know how to read a compass, look at the S and E and walk between them. That's southeast. He's so condescending. It's so funny. Has a big role. I mean, has it? We haven't touched it, so we'll have to see, right? Like, is the scepter gonna come back? Are we gonna be... Oh, Olivia died. Does Gad have to survive in order to not mess up? Okay, it doesn't say that either of them have to survive, so I guess it's okay if they die. Olivia's dead on the ground. I don't know if kind of destroying the continuity here, but it doesn't say we failed the mission. So, oh, she's back to life. Okay, love it. She didn't really die. She just took a break. She just took a little nap. All right, we're going southeast. Avoiding enemies. Definitely think we're gonna end up using it in last ditch. Well, shit, those are our only option. I mean, that would be interesting. They could tie it in, right? Like, they could tie it in with what's going on with the mists and stuff. I have a big theory video that I want to make, probably before the next expansion comes out. I don't know if I might get it done before, like, not this coming patch, but the one after that in like 3-4 months or whatever. That I want to kind of address, and maybe that could play into it a little bit. But yeah, we don't really know the nature of the Scepter of War. We still don't quite know the capabilities that the Scepter has, right? So we know that it can control Titans, but you know, we don't really know beyond that point. You know, and control undead. But yeah, we could use it in a last-ditch effort. Who knows? We don't know where the story is going. That's the big mystery of it. Amber is dead again, but she's level 7, you guys. Amber is slowly leveling up. I want to get to this resurrection shrine on the other side. Uh-oh, we have scout creepers. Oh god, we have a bunch of other incubus. Echo doesn't actually. It's the only thing I have for energy management is that. We're doing okay. No big deal. There's the resurrection. It is half a year away already. They've been consistent so far in releasing them in August. They have so far, but it's only 2 in, remember. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes. I have a feeling this year we might get a surprise. We're closer to the creature now. This one isn't moving much. Perhaps it's guarding something. You go in first. But yeah, look at these underground, like, look at this. It's so cool with these, like, mushrooms and stuff like that. It's very Rada Novus, you know, with the mushrooms underneath and stuff, the cave underneath, bats flying around. Bats would be a really cool pet, too. I would love to see some bat pets. Alright, we're going into somewhere. Ooh. Look at this. Ooh, and we have undead. Skeletal hounds. Can't make these guys bleed because they're skeletons, but that's a-okay. Bug-like pets, like the scuttle bugs. I think we need more variety in general, but I think they've been pretty good with it. Since Secrets of the Obscure, they've been pretty good about adding new ones in. Because they added, in Secrets of the Obscure, they added more than I ever thought they would. Right? Because they added the little, the Aether thing, the little sand shark, that's like the sky shark thing or whatever. It's like a variation of that. Then they added the little demon thing. They added another. There was another one that they added. What was the other one they added? The chalk thing, the sky chalk thing. So they added, like, I mean, they've been adding a lot. So my hope is that we will get to see how are these friendly. Why is that? But look at this, you guys. Okay, these are all friendly right now, except for these guys. Probably as soon as I attack that guy, they're all gonna become evil. I'm guessing is the idea. Yep, that is exactly what happened. Sand shark. Give me a moth as a pet, moth pet. That would be cool too. I would love that a lot. Like a big moth. Like that's like a size of like a little, like a bird or something. That'd be really cool. I would love that. Ooh, Amber leveled up. Level 8. Nice. These inscriptions are fascinating. I wonder what created them. And God says, that doesn't matter, Necromancer. All that matters is that I will figure them out. Okay. So it's guarding something, and it has all this, right? It has these are, by the way, this is the Elonian alphabet. I don't know. I think this is translatable. Maybe it's not. I don't remember if it is. But it has all this, like, weird stuff going on. All these monoliths that are destroyed. Very Abaddon-esque. Ooh, money. Don't want to leave that. Naming Mothra. Oh yeah, or lamp. I don't get lamp. Why lamp? These inscriptions are interesting. No wonder no one else has gotten in here. They didn't have me. Right, Gad. Do your little whatever you're doing over there. Alright, we're moving on. And we're on the final level, I believe, right? I think so. Yeah. Finding the bloodstone. I can't wait to see what pets they give us. I want to see some. I think there's going to be some kind of pet in Bavanisos. In the Bavanisos map. Or at least I hope there is, right? Like I don't know this, but I hope there is. Gad says the inscribed power emanating from this room is immense. We must mind our steps. Well, you should, as you will be walking in front of me. After you. Alright, Gad. Douche nozzle. Ooh, and there it is. We get a bloodstone. Nemba's a monster meme where when she opens her wings and glows, those people yell, lamp. Oh, really? I have not seen that. That's funny though. I love Mothra. I love everything. Like, I'm a huge Godzilla fan. I've watched all those movies a billion times. Like, all of the movies. Like, all of the movies, even from the, like, 50s or whatever. Like, I've watched all of those movies so many times, and I'm a huge fan of Godzilla. So, it's really funny. I'd love 2 more pets, but getting at least 1 more in the next patch would be nice. Yeah, well, that's the thing. They could do 1 pet per map, right? So we could get 1 in the next map and then 1 in the map after that, because we're still getting another map. So they could do 1 per map that we're getting, you know. Would be kind of nice. I would like that. I would like that a lot. All right, Gad says defeating this guardian will allow me to harness the bloodstone's full power. Well, what are you waiting for? So here we are at the bloodstone, you guys. Ooh, it's all like magical. Very interesting. These are obviously gonna attack me as soon as I attack those guys. Did I run right in? I mean, I don't know. If you're just an accolade or worshiper, I got Warclaw so far. Pathetic showing for Rangers. Yeah, I agree. I think there could have been, like I said, I would love to see another owl. Definitely, I think there's precedence for that. They gave us a new owl model, right? There's different owls now. I think they're just differently colored. I don't know how different they are as we did it! Alright. I'm gonna have to close the door. My cat is just going nuts.
I need to extract the essence. Feck, bring me a canopic jar. No, a jar, not a crystal, you idiot.
You should be using an ether crystal. Extracting with a jar is unsafe.
Don't lecture me about safety. You've always been too timid in your research, Feck. You never fail to disappoint me.
I swear, if we didn't need him, I would shove him off a bridge.
I heard that. Livia, hold this while I make the extraction. This might hurt a little.
If you're extracting the stone's essence, the energies could kill me.
Then get one of the other humans to do it. Don't bother me with trifles.
Vec's right. You should use an ether crystal. It would be safer.
Ether crystals aren't free. Bukas willing to take the risk are cheaper.
That's what you think of my people? They have no value to you?
Not my problem. Are you going to help or not?
You've had mishaps before. You rush things and others pay the price. This is wrong. You're wrong. I refuse to be a part of this. I'm sorry.
Fine. Run off and leave me with the dirty work. Everyone wants results, but no one wants to pay the price. So who do I have to kill to get some decent help around here?
And he snarls. Alright, so Livia is kind of like, you know what, I'm done. Like, you're doing these dangerous experiments and you don't care for my people. And that's her number one thing, right? Like, she is all about her people. You know, she wants to, like, and she's just like, my people mean nothing to you? You know, I didn't get to read Livia's thing, but Livia is now part of our group. She joins us because she's just like, I'm done with Gad, and she's like, you guys would make better allies, so I'm gonna come with you guys, and we're gonna try to, yeah. So she's now part of our crew here. I guess I'm gonna throw out costs, and I'm gonna bring in Livia, and I want to see. Ravenous Gaze. I could do her like, I could do her as a blood magic. Unholy Feast. They can't think of anything. I mean, think of anything or balance anything, I think are both really bad excuses, because first, can't think of anything is really dumb, because I think, and I'm not saying that, you know, towards you, but I'm saying, like, if that is the excuse, I think that's really silly, because there's a lot of really cool creatures in the region, and there's a lot of, you know, we're dealing with magic and the Mersad, and like Janthier being like this unknown area, right? No one has been there, so they could bring anything there and just say, well, those are the creatures that live there, and you can, you know, harness them. Like, think of the mounds, for example, when we went to Path of Fire. All those mounds are new creatures that have never really, like, the raptor was a creature that has existed, but not the way that they show us. Like, we've seen the jungle raptors, but we've never seen, like, the raptors you can ride on like that, you know? The skimmers, right? Like, where do skimmers come from, right? They just created these, like, random creatures and said, yeah, well, they live here, and you can use them as a mount, right? So they could do the same thing with Janthier Wilds, right? Like, come up with something. There's, like, a billion. Like, there's even so many unused creatures that they probably have, you know, internally, like, that they maybe created at some point that weren't used, or concept art of something that they never used, right? Like, they could just come up with something. You know, I mean, us sitting here and just playing the game for a couple hours, we come up with, like, really cool things, like, you know, a moth, or, like, different bug things, or whatever, right? Like, I don't know. I think there is precedence to have other creatures out there. And then saying, like, tough to balance. The thing is that they go by families, right? So, like, just add something to a family that's already existent. You know what I mean? Like, I think, you know, I don't know what family, like, the what's it called? Oh my god, I can think of it. Oh my god, what is the creature? The Warclaw, right? The Warclaw. That's, oh my god, I couldn't even think of it. But the Warclaw, right? We got the Warclaw, which I don't know what family they go into, but that's the thing. It's like, you know, it's not really about balance, because all you do is you have a set of values, and you just assign them, right? Like, this is how much attack they have, this is how much, you know, this is how much power they have, this is how much health they have, this is how much defense they have, armor, whatever, blah blah blah, right? You just plug in those numbers. They have a max. It's not like they get, you know, they're overpowered, right? Like, all the pets have the same values, right? They're just like the same maximum number of attribute points, so to say, that they, so, you know, kind of give to different families and stuff. And same with the, like, skills and stuff. They don't have to necessarily come up with all these new skills. They could take some other skill, like, for example, take the skill of the Phoenix, for example, which has, like, the beam that they can fire. right? Like you just take that and you just color it differently, right? And you make it like a red beam or something, or you know, and you kind of have it inflict something different, you know, maybe inflict some conditions or something, right? Like torment or something, I don't know. But I don't think it's that hard to really kind of copy and paste something, maybe change it a little bit, and you know, and kind of put something on there, right? Like I don't think so I don't know. One owl chills, one bleeds. Same for crow, blinds, and eagle bleeds or cripples. Yeah, I mean, again, they could just copy and paste some other, you know, creatures' abilities. You know, they could make an amount, like if you have an owl, they can take, like you said, they could take maybe the eagle set of abilities and just copy and paste it on there, right? I don't think that that's much, that is a lot of work to do. But I think most people that care about different pets, they don't care about necessarily having something brand new and sparkly. Like they just want different fashion. Like I want a different looking owl, you know. It's not necessarily that I want something like a new owl that can like destroy an entire planet just by itself, you know, has like a freaking laser that can like a Death Star or something. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm just looking for some fashion, you know, that looks a little bit different. Like I don't want to just run around with this derpy looking snow owl. You have a new owl model, like give me a new owl pet. Why not? You know, I think it's would be super easy. The birds have awesome abilities on merch as soul beasts. Love you some swoop. Wait, I just know Gad looks undead. Yeah, he does, doesn't he? He looks a little like he has the white eyes and he has the like gray complexion and stuff. He looks a little undead, but we do know that he's not undead, you know, because of what happens later. But speaking of mounts, would be interesting to get yet another new mount, but I don't know what they could do for current mount. People speculate the Springer. Yeah, I think they're gonna go. I think they're gonna go with that. I think they found kind of their like, let's not add new mounts but improve the mounts we have. So I think we're gonna see that for at least like the next expansion. It's gonna be they're gonna take either the Springer or they're gonna take like whatever, you know. They're probably gonna do like give the Springer maybe the same thing that Warclaw has, where they can like jump mid-air or something, or I don't even know. I don't even know what you would do. Maybe have it where, I don't know. I can't think of anything, but I think they're gonna keep doing this whole like improving mounts, because I don't know what other mounts they would add either. You know, I just, you know, the Sky Scale kind of ruined a lot of those ideas because it can do so many things now. It can like climb walls, and it can like fly, and it can hover, and it can do like all these different things, you know. So I don't know what they would do, but because money for pet would go a long way, like the motorsport. I think so too. I completely agree. I think just putting like, it would be really cool to get like a Mordrum Wolf, right? Like that's just like maybe, you know, a skin for the Sylvan Hound that we have. Right, like get one of those, you know, or even like the Nightmare Hounds that we have, right, which are like darker versions of the Sylvan Hounds, right? Like it would be cool to get a Nightmare Hound, you know, like just as a skin, you know. It would be cool to get like all these different skins onto the different pets. I think they really need to revise the pets a little bit and do that. So what I'm gonna do here is I kind of said I'm not gonna do that, but oh, Olivia, I was working on Olivia, so let's do that first. I think I'm gonna make her a blood mage. Blood magic isn't that strong, really. Spoil victor. Whenever target foe attacks or casts a spell on a creature with less health, that foe loses 85 health. Whenever target foe attacks or casts a spell on a creature with less health. Spell victor's pretty good. Order of the Vampire. For President, whatever party member who's not under the effects of another necromancer enchantment hits a foe with physical damage, that party member steals health. Oh, interesting. I'm gonna have to try like different things. I don't think I want to do Blood as Power. Life transfer, -7 health. You gain which you gain as health. Regeneration. I don't know. Barb, inflict bleeding on target foe and all adjacent foes. I'll probably do that. Let's take everything out. a skill that targets a foe. You deal 17 damage to all other foes adjacent to you. Okay. Awaken. For 39 seconds, you gain +2 blood magic and +2 curses. But whenever you sacrifice 50% more health. I think I'll do that. Awaken the blood is kind of nice. Strip. Remove 2 material target. If challenge is removed, you steal 53 health. Kind of nice. If we start dealing with the mist more and Chinese, you know, like the improvements of Jackal, shifting in and out of the mist, improvements to sand portaling. Oh, that would be kind of nice. I like that idea. That's a good idea. That'd be kind of cool. Mark of Fury. For 5 allies hitting target foe gain 2 strikes of adrenaline. When this hex ends, that foe suffers from cracked armor. Ooh, I want that. We have a lot of... Oops, I got rid of that. I didn't mean to do that. So that's kind of nice because we have a lot of adrenaline, especially since we have a lot of paragons and stuff. So there's synergy there for sure. So we have that blood bond. Target foe and all adjacent are hexed with blood bond. Whenever an ally hits one of them with an attack, that ally gains 70 health. If one of these foes dies with while hexed, all allies adjacent to that. Oh, cool. Okay, so we have like a little bit of a healing thing here. I don't want to do too much healing. Because we already have so much healing in the group, but it's kind of nice to have that vampiric touch. Well of blood now. Steals up to 3 foes. It's really expensive though. I'm trying to kind of stay a little cheap, not do too much expensive stuff here. Life transfer is only 5. Let's do life transfer. I know it's not the best, obviously, but we're gonna kind of see how it goes. You know, kind of try it out. You gain 5 when blood renewal ends. You gain Life Bane strikes is above. You steal up to 41 health. Order of Pain for 5 single party member hits an ally with physical. Yeah, so it does plus. That's kind of nice having an order thing in there. Signet, you suffer from bleeding. All nearby foes take. Yeah. Unholy Feast is really expensive. Blood Drinker. Target foe and adjacent foes. Some of foes already suffering from a condition are poisoned and weakened. That is super nice because we have a ton of conditions and stuff like that. So having poisoned and weakened on there as well. Cracked armor, right? Like we have cracked armor, poisoned, weakness. We have all these conditions. I love using conditions in Guild Wars 1. Conditions are really, really cool. And I don't know how much condition there are. I had to edit and repost. Sorry if it repeats on your end. It does not repeat on my end. I don't see it on stream double either. So hate that a new Golden Pursuit started today for Eozonia servers is still down. Yeah, I saw that. It was really interesting. I was like, am I crazy? Because I tried to like play early this morning and then I was just like, oh, maintenance. I'm like, oh, okay. And then about like a few hours before I started streaming, I was like, oh, let me just like hop onto ESO and do like a couple of things or whatever, just kind of hang out, wait until I stream, and now the servers were still down. I'm like, wait a minute, why are the servers down still? Like it's been like a long time now that they've been down. And then I look on Reddit and people are like, yeah, it's a 20-hour maintenance. I'm like, what? Like it was like 12 hours and then they added another 8 hours onto it or something. And I'm like, that's freaking wild. Yeah, so I love how a lot of these game companies think is East Coasters stay up late. I do, but that's beside the point. Well, and that's the thing, not everyone does, right? We're like the exception to the rule. Like most people have normal jobs. They got to go to bed at like, 9, 10, 11 o'clock or whatever, maybe midnight depending on what job they work. But yeah, I love the deep wound, poison, and bleed effects. Yeah, those are really nice. It's really nice to have those because you have a lot of you have a lot of like those abilities, specifically like that, where it's just like, oh, if they have a condition, you can do this. There's a lot of mesmer spells like that too, specifically in the illusion line, I want to say, where it's just like, oh, if your foe has this condition, you cause this condition, and blah blah blah. And you can like kind of, there's synergy in those. I love the synergy in a lot of these skills. Which some of this in Guild Wars 2, like if you had 36 of bleed, add deep wound to enemy. Yeah, I don't know. Deep wound is an interesting one. Just kind of lowering the max, you know, kind of taking the like it would be the opposite of what barrier is, right? Where barrier is this overhealing shield that you put on top of your health, having something that does the opposite of that, right? Where it's like, instead of getting extra, like an extra shield that is almost like extra life, you get like taken away, like having the opposite of what barrier is as a mechanic. That would be kind of cool. Getting the mains being so long usually gives people a bunch of free goodies, so expect like 3 to 5 lockboxes. Well, that's cool. I like that. I'm gonna take a short break here. I gotta use the restroom. I'm gonna be back, and I'm probably gonna get a snack too. So I'll be back in a few minutes, and then we'll continue. Alright, so Deep Wound works like gravity from Final Fantasy and lowers the max health of enemies, so I can see that being a good program that works good by hand. Well, I think in Guild Wars 1, Deep Wound is a bit different to gravity, I suppose. It's more that it sets the enemy to lower health threshold or whatnot, so all your other damage does more, a little bit faster. Yeah, I could see something like that. The thing is, though, that, like, I think, what, Deep Wound is like 20% or something of your max health that's, like, reduced or something. They could do it in, like, a smaller amount. The thing is, it would be kind of hard to, like, how do you balance bosses around that? You know what I mean? Like, the thing is, in the world of Guild Wars 1, it kind of works because you deal with a lot of, like, you fight enemies that heal themselves. But in Guild Wars 2, specifically PvE, and PvE obviously you do, but in Guild Wars 2, you don't really deal with enemies that heal themselves, right? So, like, if you go into raiding, and let's say we have something like Deep Wound that takes like 10% off the max health, it doesn't really matter, because once you're past the 90%, it doesn't really matter that much, right? There's not that many enemies that you fight that heal themselves. There's some that have the ley energy, one of the ley line things where it gets like these healing tendrils or whatever, or, you know, it gets healed in some other ways, but that's never that significant to the point where, you know, having that chunk of health kind of go down would be important. Like, it works in Guild Wars 1 because you have, like, you're dealing with, like, one group fighting another group, and you have, like, healers on one group and healers in another group, right? And it's all about, like, managing your health, like, you know, who can heal. So it doesn't work like that in Guild Wars 2, unfortunately. You know, that's the thing, so. Summon 2 more owls with it, like the, you know, how... Oh, that would be kind of cool. I would love that. Like, some smaller owls or something. Like 2 smaller owls that it summons. That would be kind of cool. I'd like that. I mean, I would maybe become like a ranger main at that point.
Are you still
All right,
here?
so what I'm gonna do here is, because we want to kind of build up our group and we want to get more team members. We just got some. We just got a team member. Actually, I'm gonna sell all of my stuff that I have.
Who goes there?
I'm not keeping the bones because I have so many bones. Just so you guys know, none of these were good either. And I don't really care about that. But yeah, so we have in Eye of the North, we have some side characters, some side missions, some side quests, where you can get other heroes and stuff, and one of them is right here, and she's a paragon, so that's why I would like to actually do this.
Still here?
Ah, Spearmaster Raleigh, have I got an opportunity for you? The Shining Blade has its hands full, what with Civil War, White Mantle, and Crazy Asura. Now we've got an infestation of frogmen. They're a threat to the camp, and frankly, they smell funny. I sent one of my soldiers, Haida, to deal with them. However, she's a little brash and overconfident. I fear her head may be too much in the clouds to pay attention to what's threatening us from the muck. If you help her, you'll be helping us all, and I don't have time to tell you, and I don't have to tell you how easy it is to cash in on gratitude around here. Is that right? Is that easy to do? So we're gonna go stomp some frogs. Let's go do that with our new team member, Olivia, on board. Alright, so we're meeting her out by the swamp. Oh, I gotta get the, crew. How many, oh, I'm not too dopey. So you get a ton. As you guys can see, we got 4,000. Going through the missions and stuff, you get a ton of these reputation points, like these reputation points. So we just got like a crap ton. You guys notice we were under 1,000. We were at like what, 600, 700 or something when we entered the caves, and we're now at 4,000. So now we're like huge on like this, all right? And you can kind of see he has a little thing. He has an exclamation point above his head. What does that mean?
You need me?
He said, "Let's face it, Buka. My crew is about to." Okay, we do that. And he said, "Your reputation for competence is unusual for a human. It's hard to believe a Buka capable of such things. Practically inconceivable, if you even know what that word means. Just to make sure everything checks out, talk to Lex, a certain talent scout in Rada Sum. He can sort reputation from reality. So let's do that first. Let's go do that, and for reasons that you will be clear really quickly. So where's the reputation guy? Right here, Lex. Hello.
You need me?
Okay, well done, my friend. You're now considered not too dopey by most Asura. If you display this title in our territories, your maximum energy will be higher than normal as a result of the edifying influence we have on creatures such as you. Okay, so we now have a title, as you guys can see, not too dopey. So I can display that title, which if I target myself, you guys can see. If you hover over my name, it says not too dopey. And that is now the title that I display. ESO is up. Nice. Only took like forever and a day. So as you guys can see, I have edification now, which I get 9 maximum energy. So all of my group members, all of these people have more energy now, I think, right? Yeah, because they all have edification. So if I take that away, if I, let's say I do this and I say we are lucky instead, why does the health not go up? Does my health go up? I guess it's just my health or my energy. I thought they would get more energy too. That's weird. Maybe it does it outside? Let's find out. I thought they would get one as well. They would get energy as well. I thought it was for the whole group, but I guess I was wrong. Oh, no. Wait a minute. Wait, is that... It might be only out and about. Yeah, it's out and about. So when we're out in the... You guys can see the energy that increases. So he has 39 when I have that. He has 30 when I don't have it. So this is like huge. A lot of energy. Which is really, really nice to have 9 extra energy. And we're only level 2. It goes up to level... at level 5 is where the threshold is. At level 5 you get to the max that you would get out of this.
You need me?
Yeah. Anyways, so... Hey, we did that. And then the other thing I wanted to do is we can read about this. The Hero's Handbook. So finding the Bloodstone, I thought we were doing 11, but I guess we... I guess Ula's thing goes there or something. I don't know. But anyways, so let's read about it. We have Livia and and an angry looking Gad here. Not all Asura are good-natured. To complete our project, we had to seek out a particularly acerbic little one named Gad, an expert on bloodstones. Vec describes him as egotistical, nasty, unpleasant, and insulting. That description actually compliments him a bit too much. Gad has been working with Livia, an agent of the Shining Blades. Shining Blade. She was hoping to learn information that would help Kryta in its civil war, but unfortunately she's had to put up with his insults along the way. Eventually the two of them had a falling out. Livia now travels with us. Gad doesn't seem to care, but then again, that seems his nature. So he technically, they kind of cut it off, but technically he joined, like he helps us out too, right? We go there to recruit him, and we kind of do that by helping him on his Bloodstone research. He's going to be now available to help the struggle against the Destroyers, right? This Golden Pursuit for the next 2 weeks is super friendly. Lockpick stuff, which I love doing. Do quests, revive other people. I don't really revive other people. So, alright. So there's Haida. Haida? I don't know. We have a Gari Lance here. She says, I simply cannot believe this. I, who am touched by the power of Providence, am mired in the swamp hunting frogs instead of charging to the heights of glory. This is Livia's doing, I'm sure of it. That harlot, she's afraid that I will show her up. And Livia is right here, so I don't... But anyways, so I guess here is, it's interesting because she does, like, you know, she has kind of the same look as, like, she kind of looks a little bit like Livia, so they could be sisters, so... But whatever. Hey, you there? Did Bartholos trick you out here too? Well, you might as well help with these frogs. The sooner we finish, the sooner I can do something more, something meaningful. What is it? Something meaningful. Agari lands. Trespassers will be devoured whole and digested slowly. So these are the highlight of Guild Wars 1. No, what? I clicked on this guy. Let me go back. Fight the highlight. No. Splinter weapon? Get out of here with that. Get this guy. Alright, we gotta clear these guys out. It's interesting because they changed this in Guild Wars 2, right? Like, as you guys know, if you guys have watched my shorts, blue highlight in Guild Wars 2 are always friendly. Blue and green are usually always friendly. There might be some that are an exception, but for the most part, blue and green highlight are nice. Yellow can be nice or not. Like, they kind of change it, you know, whatever. And then orange and red are usually mean. Like hostile or whatever. That makes sense. We'll see. I'll work on it a little bit. Once I go on there. Alright, so Heda says, rather than doing something useful, I'm stuck tromping through the muck. Tromping. What a word. So, I'm gonna add Heda to the group. I'm trying to think of who I can get rid of. Why did we get a frog sound super loud? That was weird. Who could we get rid of? I don't know, it's really tough to think on like who we get rid of. Ship fell. Oh god. Two groups. Let's see how well that goes for us. I didn't even look at Livia, how she does in battle. No, that again? Temporarily gain 5 energy per kill. Wow. Crap. That's a lot of energy. I think I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna. If only Bartolos would give me a chance to prove myself against a worthy opponent. I'm gonna get rid of I'm gonna do Gwen. I know that mesmers are like really powerful and stuff, but I'm gonna make Ada like, so there's Sadra's ashes. Which is kind of weird because I think there's a mission that actually has you bring him here. I want to say, maybe, I don't remember, but you can actually pick this up. And right here it says, Courageous was Sadra. Hold it for 300 seconds. Oh my god, I wish I could. There wasn't all this stuff on her. While you hold her ashes, you gain 30 maximum energy. So you guys see 77 energy. When you drop her ashes, all party members are healed for 200. So I don't, it's not really for me. Like, it doesn't really help me because I can't do anything. I can't attack. So this is not really good for me. So I'm just gonna have to drop her ashes somewhere, but no compensation? Really? A lot of people online were talking about, like, they need to give us something. No compensation for an extra long maintenance? That's kind of sad. That's kind of super sad, isn't it? Alright. Drop this. Oh, I meant to drop it. Drop it. Olivia does fine. Finally, that was Lassum. The world is safe again, unless the Shining Blade gets attacked by enormous flies. Funny. You're a funny gal. A job well done by you as well. Now Bartholos must see my true value and present me with a task worthy of my vast abilities. Come, it is time we return to the camp. Alright, let's go. Guess the servers have to be down for 2 to 3 days for them to consider giving compensation. Lame. It doesn't cost them anything. I hate that.
Who goes there?
I'm glad to hear the frogmen have been dealt with. Now, maybe we can focus on matters that at hand instead of worrying about croaking in the middle of the night. Ada worries me, though. I fear that she doesn't quite understand what we're up against. One day she'll have to learn that great soldiers are made, not worn, and bad soldiers are dead. But you know all about that, right? Ada was looking for you, Spearmaster Raleigh. She went ahead into Sparkslife Swamp and asked that you meet her there. It's rare to see her this motivated. And it tells you right there she will join our party. So I can only assume that it's something important, okay? So let's go talk to her. Give peace a chance.
You need me?
she is. Surrounded by all kinds of creatures. Lovely. I'm gonna fight the Gordons. I would like that too. I think there's actually, like, if you think about it, with the Blackline keys being able to have the, like, be purchased through the Wizard's Vault, I think there's some precedence for that, because here's the thing. I think it's a little bit of an incentive of people to actually spend money, right? Like, let's say they're looking to get a set amount of Blackline statuettes because they want to get something that's in the Blackline, like, that you can get with the Blackline statuettes, but they don't have, like, they don't have enough of the keys to get it, right? They don't have enough statuettes. So then they purchase, let's say, three, like you said, 3 Blackline chests, and they get really close to getting enough statuettes, and they're like, you know, maybe I'll spend $10, you know, to get the rest of the keys so that I can get enough statuettes, so I can get this item or something. You know, I don't know. Like, maybe there's like a little incentive too for them to, like, actually purchase them as well. You know, rather than sitting there and saying, oh, okay, well, I gotta wait 3 months now to purchase another 3 keys or something. I think there's a lot of different things that they could add into the vault for people to purchase, you know, but we'll see. I'm sure they're going to be doing changes to it as time goes on. And I've been looking all over for you. Really? It's starting? What's starting? What is happening? What are we doing? Way on the other side of town? I've been speaking with an ambassador from the White Mantle. They're willing to discuss the option of peace with the Shining Blade and a better resolution for the situation in Kryda. I dropped your name, and they wanted you to come along. They seem very interested in you. I finally have a chance at glory. Everyone will remember me if I'm not only a great warrior, but a great arbiter of peace. Livia should be green with jealousy. We shouldn't tarry a moment longer. So this is an obvious trap, right? Like, she dropped my name. Yeah, they want to see me because they want to kill me. You know? Oh yeah, they could do that too. I mean, I guess that's probably the reason why they haven't done it, is because of the RNG. But yeah, I guess the golden they could do. The golden team. Oh, Ember is dead, not Amber. Ember. I hate that I have to go to the complete other side of this area. It's really stupid, but whatever. At least I get to level Ember a little bit. And we get a new hero. But yeah, this is Sparkfly Fen and Guild Wars 1. It's the same area of the world. It looks a little bit different, but Hey Emily, how are you?
Great.
I'm
Another
good.
puka.
Oh, 20 kills? We're not even there yet. We're not even there yet. All right, we have more raptors. Okay, these raptors are coming close, but I don't think they're gonna come to us. Oh, we have simians. Oh God, remember these guys from the other day? Dark Elf Templar, pure dual wield, no other weapon swaps, Templar magic, swords. Nice. That's interesting. I like that. I was thinking, I was looking into today. I was looking into like soul magic, and I was like, oh, can you do like a soul mage? But soul magic only has like 2 skills in the whole thing, and it's not good, and they're not good. So I was like, oh, I guess you can't really do that. Oh. All right, there's a white mantle. Look, we haven't seen a white mantle in a long time. Hello, hello. We're here to negotiate. Oh, there's a lot of them around, and they're just kind of hanging out. Ambassador Carnage? I don't know. Hello. Ah, it is good to see you were able to attend, Hada, and you, Spearmaster Raleigh. We have gathered here to discuss an issue that is near and dear to the hearts of all present. Yes, the talks of peace between our peoples. Let me just start by saying... Oh no, allow me to start by stating we're all incredulous that you were so easily lured into our trap. Wait, trap? What does a trap have to do with peace? Oh, you're so naive. Absolutely nothing. You and your ilk have been a thorn in the mantle's side for far too long. Killing you and a great hero will be glorious. Unbelievable. You all screwed up my chance at fame and respect. Who's going to tell stories about me now? Nobody. You're going to die. Everyone, every last one of you. I love her so much. Alright, kill them all. Defeat the White Mantle. You currently have 5 out of 5 groups remaining. What pet did you end up choosing? So it was the iguana. Ember is her name. She's part of our group now. She's right here. Why Ember? Because I looked up famous iguana, and the first thing that popped up on Google was Ember. Ember looks way different than Ember does in game. Real life Ember looks way different than Ember does in game, but that's okay, because Ember in real life is like red, so that's fine. Ada died. Does that mean we failed? We did not fail. Doesn't matter if she survived or not. Great. Love when NPCs don't have to survive, because, you know. But yeah, she's hanging out. She's level 9 already, so she's grown really quickly. We gave Kronk to the menagerie. Kronk has a family now. Croc has a family now. He's hanging out in the swamp part of the menagerie. Yeah, and he has like a really good time hanging out with his family. You know, we gave him a rest, well-deserved rest after going to the realm of torment with us. Really needed to give him a little bit of a breather. And he now has a family, and he hangs out in the menagerie. Watch your rolling thing. Yes, oh, it's very good. It's good to get from that. Equus class. So you need all the class based on your highest stat. Okay. Heard. I will lower the music. Lower the music. The music has like these weird, like where it like peaks a lot, right? So I'm gonna lower the music. The music is good, but having that. So this dungeon, there's actually a dungeon right here. You guys see that little portal? That's a dungeon. And it's actually a reference. The whole dungeon is a reference to Red versus Blue. If anyone has ever seen that show, and it tells you how like, I don't know, it's like crazy to think about like how relevant Red versus Blue was already, like back then. They would do like that, they would do a dungeon that kind of talks about that, because there's Griff and Tex, which are like, I mean, this is Girif and Tex spelled differently, but it's based off of two characters. I haven't watched Red vs. Blue in a long time, and I never finished the series. I think I stopped at like season 11 or something. But I kind of want to go back and rewatch it all and kind of finish it. That would be really cool. So, but that's the dungeon right here that you can pick one or the other to go with. But anyways, she says, "Thank you. We struck a great blow to the White Mantle, but I hold no illusions that this was entirely my fault. My desire for glory overwhelmed my caution. It would seem that I still have much to learn about the path of a great hero such as yourself."
Oh, great. Another booker.
Oh, great. Another booker. Alright. So, that's all she says. Let me go back. Yeah, sometimes that battle music is like way loud. I mean, the rest of these ships. Alright, we did it. We did it! So, we got another team member. Ada actually thought the White Mantle would not betray her. You can't be serious. That girl is an excellent fighter, but does not have the sense the gods gave geese. Does not have the sense the gods gave geese? Did they just put that for the alliteration? Worse, none of the other Shining Blade will trust her now. Look, she seems to listen to you. Can you take her on? I have no doubt that she will become a valuable asset under your charge. Ada is a young, talented, but impulsive paragon who dreams of becoming a legendary hero. She bridles against traditional rules and restrictions and seeks to attain her goals on her own terms. Alright, bye, Gwen. Alright, so Ada, we're gonna make her pure damage, okay? I guess she has a command shield. So Spearmaster, I might keep it like that. I don't know. We'll have to see. But I want to, because I have a guy that's healing with motivation. I have a guy that's defensive with leadership. I have command over here, which is speed and like just other utility stuff. And then I have myself, which is like kind of all over the place. But it would be nice to have someone that's like pure spear, like I'm throwing my spear, I'm doing all the spear things. So if it hits a foe suffering from a condition, that foe is dazed for 9 seconds, or cruel spear. I'm looking for like a good elite here. If it hits a non-moving target, you inflict a deep wound for 17 seconds. I think I'm gonna do stunning strike, because we have a lot of conditions, so we add another condition, so we have the synergy, right? Because remember, we have cracked armor and weakness here. Then we have burning through all of the things here. There's like, you know, they're on fire and blazing finale and anthem of flame. So there's a lot of fire there. Then we had Livia, who has cracked armor as well here, but then she also has poisoned and weakened condition there. So we have just all these conditions, right? We're just like blasting the enemy with different conditions, which is really, really cool. So there's a lot of synergy in this build, so we're definitely going to do that. Daze is nice. I forgot exactly what Daze does. I think Daze is like you can let me have a look. Daze is, while dazed, you take twice as long to cast spells, and all your spells are easily interrupted, which means that they, I think, yeah, any attack that hits you will interrupt you. So this is great against like healers and spellcasters and stuff, specifically healers, I want to say, because like if they're dazed, their spells take twice as long to cast, and anytime you attack them, you interrupt them, which means that we're really gonna get rid of their healing really quickly. So, all right, so we have that. Let's see, barbed spear. Don't I have barbed spear? I do have barbed spear. All right, blazing spear. I have that as well. So I have some conditions on mine as well, which is nice. I'm gonna try to see if there's other things. If this attack hits a foe with less than 50% dead, suffers from a deep deep wound. We'll do that. That's fine. Spear of Redemption, maybe. That's kind of nice. Is something going on with my stream? No, it was just my phone. It was like for a minute, that's why I looked over. My thing was not working properly, but if this attacks, deals plus 18 to this, has a 25. Okay, we'll do that. Spear of Lightning. Unblockable throw. Just gonna block. Vicious attack. If this, you deal plus 17 if you land a critical, deep wound condition. Worrying. If this attacks you, you are weakened for 5 seconds. I don't know if I want that. Wild throw. If this attack hits, it deals 17 and any stance being used by your target ends. This attack cannot be blocked. All of your non-spear skills are disabled. It was requiring me to play Templar and use it. Really? Oh, that's cool. I love it. That's kind of nice. I like it. I feel honored. I feel honored. I don't know what to take. I want to have a little bit of utility. So we do have some, maybe a little bit of command in there. Like, go for the eyes is always nice. That's kind of nice. Like, brace yourself. It's kind of nice if you fight specific enemies that knock down a lot. Help me! You gain for 8 seconds other allies spells targeting you cast 50% faster. Never give up all allies within earshot and below. 75 health. Stand your ground. Stand your ground is kind of nice. She has stand your ground, right? Yeah. When not moving. The next attack skill used by each ally within earshot also interrupts an action. I might take that. We don't have that, so I might take that. That's kind of nice. Of disruption. Envy. So for 10 seconds, the next attack skill used by each ally within earshot deals plus 21 and things with. So that's kind of nice. And then maybe do that. More weakness. So we have dazed. Deep wound. Weakness. We have a lot of conditions there. Alright, we're gonna try that out. We're gonna see how that goes for us. But yeah, alright, so we kind of finished on this side. There's not much to do here. I don't think, yeah, we're not gonna come back here until we have, until we're doing the dungeons. We're not going to come back here. But we've done finding the Bloodstone Caves. That's still a dungeon there. And then we have that dungeon over here. So we're going to come back for the dungeons. There's 2 of them right over there. But we have now found Gad. Gad is now part of our group. So we got to get Ula, right? Like, Ula is the next step. So how do we find Ula? Well, we got to go back to Radasum. And we got to find out, like, someone told us that we need to talk to Blim, right? Here's Blim. I could set the workshop on fire. I could. He says all these, like, random things. So you can kind of sit here and you kind of read about all that. He keeps shouting things out. He's really pissed off, just so you guys know. He's really mad. And we don't really know why, but we know that Blim, I think they mentioned this, like Blim is her assistant or something. Is he not gonna say anything? He usually says like more than one thing. Whatever.
I'm
Anyways.
busy.
Have you seen my staff? Absolutely. Who's there? Do you have my staff? No? Oh, Lork sent you. I owe him a favor. Yeah. I can help find Ula's workshop. It's not easy to get to. It's not easy to get to though. I should know. I helped design the security system. It's good, really good. Huh. Meet me in the Magus Stones, and I'll meet Magus Stones, and I'll show you the way to her lab. It's not okay because if she took my staff, I'm going to burn her lab down. But he just screams that out. I'll show you the way. By the way, have you seen my red staff? So he keeps talking about the stupid staff.
You need me?
Have you seen my staff? So, for whatever reason, he thinks that she took her staff. So, that's kind of strange, right? We have Culp here. Who's Culp? Hello.
I'm busy.
Great. Wondrous, magical, and beautiful they are. No creature along the tarnished coast is as powerful or majestic. I need their skins, you see, for their special properties. Hey, maybe you could help. Ooh. There's no inscriptions in these, which kind of makes them like there's so much work to get them to the point where you want them. Yeah. So I don't care about that. Alright, anyways. So we're actually going into a new area. Now we're going into Magus Stones or Magus Stones. I think it's Magus, but I don't know. We have Caplac over here.
Here comes trouble.
The frogmen are always ruining my shipments. I'm a trader of all things magic, but those amphibious fiends are going to put me out of business. I tell you what, if you get me 5 amphibian tongues, that'll keep them from wagging their tongues over my goods. In return, it'd be my duty to reward you with any of these. Experiment crewman ball. So all the backpack upgrades and stuff to another character if we don't want to work on a character. Yeah, I kind of had that thing too.
Great.
Like I spent
Another
so much money on upgrading my Arcanist, and then I started playing another character, and then I'm like, I have no backspace. I'm like, oof. Human, help! It's a disaster. We were up here trying to do some minor experiments on harmless animals, and the whole thing blew up in our faces. Now every animal in the area has gone crazy with a lust for our hides. You have to help us kill them before someone gets hurt, or worse, expelled from the crew. Tell us you'll help, and we'll give you this to strengthen your blues. There's Blim, and I said, I don't care if you fire me either, because I told her I didn't read what it said, but he's complaining about Ula. So here we are. We get all these like ancient ruins and stuff like that. Really cool. This again, I told you guys, this is like, while Radasum is here in Guild Wars 1, Guild Wars 2 has Radasum like right in the middle of this. So this whole area is actually like, we're walking through the valley that Radasum floats over, right, in Guild Wars 2. So, excuse me, but I believe you have my staff?
Why are you
Let me see
bothering
my
me?
staff. No one is he says, we better get going. I've got important things to do. Certain things you humans wouldn't understand. Blum says, I didn't much like working for her. She moved my desk 4 times, and I told her not to move my desk anymore. And then she moved it into the cellar and stopped paying me. Yeah, I didn't like that. Alright, so Ula is just, the certain characters are really, really odd in Guild Wars 1. I love them though. Alright, let's see how well we perform with our new crew member, Haida on board. Doing pretty good. I'm actually impressed. Wind Riders are kind of a tough crowd to defeat, so I'm kind of impressed with how well we did. Okay, we're now getting interrupted. There's what I was waiting on. Us getting interrupted non-stop. Ember died. No. is pretty good. I mean, I don't think like she's not missing a lot of. Well, she has a lot of like. Oh, this 10 strikes. Wow. 10 strikes of. Maybe she should get. Maybe I need to put something that's adrenaline. Maybe that's something that gives her adrenaline, just so she can kind of. Yeah, because she's not using her elite as much because she doesn't get enough adrenaline, I don't think. Use it. Use them. Bavanisas still would be fun pet. Frogs, toads. We'll have to see. Like, we don't even know where Bavanisas is located. ArenaNet really needs to get better on hyping new content. Because we always like, you know, they start, what? They release the trailers a week before, and that's when the hype starts. That's when they release articles. That's when they release like things. I'm like, they need to start earlier. They need to start like a month before, leaving like teaser trailers, right? Like make a short version of the trailer. Leave a teaser trailer, right? And then 2 weeks before, do the regular trailer. And then like a week before, do all the articles and stuff. Like, they kind of need to build it up, right? Like, I feel like this whole like, oh yeah, next week we have all this stuff coming out, and then within 1 week they release like 4 articles and a trailer and a this and a that and a blah 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 and a blog post and a this is what's coming and that's what's coming, and it's like, you know, I don't know. I feel like you should get people really hyped for this stuff because we don't know anything about the next patch coming out at all. By the way, guys, balance patch is coming out next Tuesday. Yeah, I definitely gotta do. I think I'm gonna take Anthem of Disruption out. Or maybe take that out. Maybe take Anthem of Envy out.
Here comes trouble.
And do something that's for adrenaline. There are certain things that we can do for adrenaline, like I think you can do like Signet of Aggression or something. If you're under the effects of a chant or shout, you gain 2 strikes of adrenaline. So she could just give herself like adrenaline. I'm sure there's probably better things to do that with. Specifically under, what does she have? She has Command. Does Command have anything that's adrenaline based? I wonder. No, there isn't. I don't think so. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna put that on it. Oh, there's a boss. Hello. Oh, my pet died. Wow. I really like this group. Like, we're actually getting much better now. Oh, I'm gonna go talk to this guy again. Get to focus on my new warrior and the rifle changes. I know, I'm excited for... I'm really, really excited.
You need me?
For the, to see how well the new trait does for me. Really excited. I forgot what you can buy with the lunar tokens. I have 39 of those. I don't know. Alright, there's a highlight. They call them they don't even call them highlight. They just call them frogmen. Which is really funny to me. Like, look, and they're green. In Guild Wars 2, we have a distinction. The green ones wouldn't be hostile. Also, if you guys have ever noticed, like, green Hylic are not that common in Guild Wars 2. It's usually like most of the friendly tribes are like most of them are usually blue. There's also not that many orange. Usually most of the mean ones, most of the hostile ones are red. So the because it goes from like the coldest colors to the hottest colors, right? So it's blue, green, yellow, orange, red, right? So the two that are closer to being like in the middle, which yellow is in the middle, right? Like the orange and the green, which are closer to the middle, are not that common. It's the ones that are like the blue and the red, which are like on the outside of the spectrums, are more common. I don't know if there's a reason for that, but that's usually how it is. Kill them. Kill them all. He's blocking my attacks. Timberland Guardian. We have the Timberland Guardian. All right, so here we are. There's a portal there, but we can't get across. You guys see that? We can't. There's a ravine in between. But we gotta defeat the Guardian. Once we defeat the Guardian, Ula created this Guardian. Once you defeat it, we can cross over to her workshop. My staff might be there. What is with the staff? He's so obsessed with the staff. And I said, I don't care, fire all members. He keeps talking about all these like things about that have been happening. So we have a vine seed. We pick that up and then we bring that to him.
Oh great, another booker.
Ula didn't fire me. I quit. She moved my desk into the cellar and stopped paying me. After a couple of months, I left. I think she took my staff too. That's why I left. I love that staff. Someday I'm going to burn her lab down if I don't get it back. Oh yes, well anyway, you'll find Ula's lab below all the traps. Good luck disarming them. If I had my staff, I'd help you. When you're ready to enter, speak to me, and I'll use this vine seed to open the path to Ula's lab. Have you seen the staff? We have not. Alright, so we need her for the Golem project. Alright. We need her for the Golem. Buka. Ooh, a vine bridge.
When we get there, let me do the talking. Ula is brilliant in her field and pretty thorny.
Worse than Gad?
Don't get me started. Gad was once the bane of my existence. He's headstrong, arrogant, and nasty. He makes Ula look like a ray of sunshine, Buka.
You've used that term before. What does it mean?
Buka? It's an imaginary monster we use to frighten children. They're big, clumsy creatures with loud, bellowing voices. Not too bright, either.
And humans are like this to you.
Well, if the bellowing fits. Now come on, and remember, when we get to Ula, let me do the talking.
Be my guest.
So we get the explanation on what Buka is. This is as far as I care to take you. I can't go back in there. Too many bad memories. You'll have to get down to the laboratory on your own. Ula's workshop is 2 levels down, past all of her security measures. I left a worker golem to open the first door. Have fun. We designed the traps to keep less intelligent creatures out. We assure I have no problems with them. You should be fine. Yeah, you'll be just fine. And if you see my red staff, bring it back to me. It's not okay. And if she took my staff, I'm going to burn the laboratory down. I just love how he keeps saying that. He's like, I'm gonna burn the lab down. If she took my staff, I'm just gonna burn the whole lab down. I'm gonna do it. I swear. I love it because it's so relatable. The elusive Golemancer. All right, hello. We're here. We're in here now. Yeah, let's do it. If those changes are significant enough. I don't think those changes are significant enough. We have a mysterious voice that says, attention, this is a secure area and is off limits to outsiders. Trespassers will not be tolerated. Turn back now if you value your lives. Don't even try to bypass the security system. It's flawless. Besides, you'd need a golem to let you in, and it's not like a simpleton like you could operate one. Didn't Blim activate a worker golem to help us? Let's find it, is what we say to ourselves, I guess. So we have to find one of these worker golems. One of these guys is actually... These are the golems in Guild Wars 1, by the way. For those of you who have only seen them in Guild Wars 2, these are Guild Wars 1 golems. You might recognize them because we do see them in some parts in Guild Wars 2, but that's what they look like. Yeah, so we also get the explanation on Buka, so they kind of give you the explanation, and we also have Vec kind of tell us, like, let me do the talking, like, don't, like, she's kind of this weird person. I mean, she's a ray of sunshine compared to Gad, but, you know, with her, you have to be, like, more tactful or whatever, and he says that he should be talking. Golem offline, so that's not the one we're looking for. Golem offline. Oh, there it is. Go pull the lever. Aha. Command confirmed. Alright, so the sentry golems are attacking me. They don't want us to continue. But that is the worker. That's the worker golem that's offering. A lot of these sentry golems are evil now. Yeah, so these golems don't bleed. In Guild Wars 2, that doesn't matter. They make, like, everything bleed, but in Guild Wars 1, there's things like that where, you know, they bleed. Yeah, I gotta defeat these three. You can still inflict a deep-wound though, which is really funny. It doesn't bleed, but we can wound it. Alright, so far not too difficult, but that was only level 1. Still have a couple levels to go. Alright, and we need to have this worker. Okay, why is... Okay, what is he doing? Can you hurry up? Alright. Luckily the speed boost works on them as well. So that's kind of nice. Alright, he opened the door for us. Let's keep going. A mysterious voice says, "Blast you, Blim! You may have gotten through the first security check, but you will go no further. Don't pull the lever in the next room. It'll only hasten your demise. Turn back now and escape while you can." We're not going to do that. But there's a lot of sentry golems around, as you guys can see. But we get some really cool, like lava-esque. Like, doesn't that look like a petrified flower? That's like, I don't know. It looks really cool. I think there's a concept art of this for Guild Wars 1 somewhere. That looks just like this, but it looks really, really cool. But anyways, so we have the golem disabling lever. Okay, they're all kind of, aren't they disabled already? Can we talk to it? We cannot. Alright, well, we disabled the lever. And that actually activates all of the golems. And the mysterious voice says, "You should have listened to the voice of reason." But these guys aren't super tough, so I'm not that worried about it. Boy, but that did open the door on the other side. You guys can kind of see there's the portal there, so We just have to get through all these golems. No problem. No problem at all. I mean, these aren't tough, right? Like, we fought some enemies. We died a lot. But my group is actually pretty good now. Like, I guess adding Libya and Haida in there has been, like, really, really good. I don't know if that's based off of, like, the extra energy that we have as well. Like, that might play a role. Which, remember, this is only for the Assyrian territories. If I go out of the Assyrian territories, I will not have that. So, we gotta be careful. Can't rely on that, you know, because that's not always gonna be with us. Yeah, these guys are doing pretty well. Like I said, I would like to see her because she doesn't use this. I'm gonna try to just kind of pay attention and see. Does she not? Do they not use this? Like, throw this. Throw this on the next enemy. She doesn't have a condition. So yeah, I don't know. I might have to think about getting the other ability, the other skill, because she doesn't use that. It's like just Cruel Spear, which is just more deep wound. I don't know. Oh, let me look at like elite skills that we can get in perfect age. See, based off of loot. Warrior has a really nothing for. Oh, there's one paragon. Let's see if there's something over here. Oh my god, there's nothing for paragon. Really? They only have one? There's two, but we already have that one. 3, already have that one. 4, already have that one. Yeah, that's it. There's just one that... No, they don't have any new elite specializations, so that's kind of annoying. Or elite skills. Wow, specializations. Not sure why that was on my mind, but... But anyways, so we made it through. I was just looking at maybe getting a new elite skill, but we don't have anything. Alright, so what's the deal here now? Right, we're like a level below, but you certainly don't take a hint, Blim. Get away, don't touch anything. So, you know, obviously because of the worker golem, this mysterious voice thinks that we are Blim, but we're not, right? It's just Blim told us that there was a worker golem that he had activated, but they still think this mysterious voice thinks we're Blim. So we have this mystical key holder, which gives us an item and it makes everyone attack us. Great. Love it. Love it. Love it. I can't attack while that's in my hands. So. Do we not do... What's going on? Why is it not playing faster? My god. Oh, Ember is level 10 now. Okay, so they keep respawning is what it is. So here, the problem is they're gonna just keep respawning, I think, is what the... Oh, General Morgan died! Jin, no! Run, Jin! I think, because I feel like I saw a guy respawn. So we're just gonna put that in the mystical key holder and see what that does. Oh, and they all stop in their tracks. Alright, coolio. We just gotta pick up Ember and General Morgan. Yeah, I think they keep spawning, I think is what it was. Respawning, I mean. Probably. Let's go. Let's go. Why is it still wanting me to go to the mystical key holder? I don't understand that. You guys see how the starburst is still there? That's fine. We're just gonna move on. Alright, so this is, I kind of like this part. Okay, it changed as I walked through the door. So, aren't you just full of surprises? I hope you didn't come here to cool off because it's about to get steamy. We have this worker golem. But we're getting attacked by these fire traps. These are shooting these fire arrows at us. So we actually have to stay within the circle that the worker golem creates. Otherwise we get like damaged a ton. I reckon a lot of them are gonna get hit by this. A lot of the NPCs, just because we see how we like kind of step outside a little bit. And we have enemies as well to deal with, so I think they're gonna get attacked a lot. And it sets us on fire as well, which is never good. So we'll see how well we can do this. There's not a lot of enemies, because they're just kind of lined up or whatever, but with the constant bombardment of fire arrows, it can be kind of bad. Speaking of conditions, I still want disease to be a condition in Guild Wars 2. I want disease to be a base, like something that builds off of poison or something. And we almost made it. Also not very happy. What's to attach an existing CC condition to the damaging conditions and remove the CC conditions? How are you gonna like make burn do cripple and we no longer have cripple by itself? I think balancing that would be really hard though. I don't think, like, the problem is they would have to rebalance all of the skills that do they would have to rebalance all of those that do cripple, right? Like, what do you do with all the skills that do cripple? Do they all inflict burning now at that point? You know, I don't know. I kind of like the non-damaging ones. Having those in there kind of balances it out, because if you have everything that does damage all the time, I don't know, it just becomes, I feel like we kind of need that variety. But I still like the idea of having something like, you know, we talk about this all the time, where the Reaper trait turns chilling into bleeding, right? Like, I would love to have a warrior trait or something that does, like, you know, every time you cripple an enemy, you inflict burning on them. You know what I mean? Like, that would be really, really cool, because you could make, like, a really cool, you know, like a burn build, but that's based off of, like, that, you know, something like that. I don't know. The balancing, it sounds like a balancing nightmare to me. And let's get real, ArenaNet isn't that great on balancing as is, so. Alright, then we get these guys. These are like golems in their, like, sleeping form. It's really cool. I love this little, it looks really awesome. It has like this lion face on it or something. But yeah, so she's a golemancer. So this is what she does. She builds golems. That's her specialty. Let's awaken these guys. Hello, hello. Battle me. Battle me. Do it. moving. We get some Forge Masters here. Half built ones, but they're here. Yeah, he's kind of moving too. Yeah, I like that. I like when those things, you know, building the synergy where it builds off of each other. These are random golems. They don't do anything. They don't even have face on them, as you guys can see, like, or like a face panel or whatever that's supposed to be. All right, let's go towards the door. That's infantry golems. But the payoff or execution of it just sucks compared to other builds. Well, that's the thing though, because I don't know. I think it's because it's not high enough. Like it doesn't cause like stacks of bleeding. It's only what, like one bleeding thing. Ooh, a lockpick, nice. It's only like one thing of bleeding. And the thing is that like when you compare it to the Necromancer, to the Reaper trait, right? Like chilling for the Reaper specifically, you know, not just the Necromancer, but the Reaper specifically, because when you look at the Reaper line, they have a ton of chill available that are just like passively, right? It's like, oh, you attack a foe that's chilling, oh, you're chilling them again, right? And you have a trait that, what was the one of the minor traits is like, oh, if you fear a foe, you chill, right? And you have access to fear. So it's like there's already all this chill that's automatically built into it, where like dazes and stuns are accessible, but they're not like readily accessible. It's not like we have minor traits in the warrior line where it's literally like, oh, every third attack causes a daze or something like that. You know what I mean? Like we don't have something like that. If we had something like that, like if we literally had like, let's say every 5th time you attack a foe or something, you cause daze, and you had, instead of just 1 stack of bleed, you get 3 stacks of bleed, you could really build something off of that. You know what I mean? Like it's just, if you compare the two, it's really like it's not there, you know. All right, so I don't know if they tell us what's going on here. So she said earlier, I didn't read this. Did those traps get you all fired up? Leave those golems alone. Turn back while you still have your legs. Don't even try to advance. To do so requires heavy thinking. And that's the hint that you get. So, and then obviously you see this here. So worker golem is sitting on one of these platforms. We have 2 more platforms that we are not heavy enough for, meaning that we need to find more worker golems to sit on that. So we have a worker golem there. These guys don't do anything. They buzz, but they don't do anything. So we have some worker golems here. I think we can just grab these guys. Or what is that? For Reaper, PV is 4 stacks of bleed per chill you do, which is pretty insane compared to all the other ones. Like, Torment Burn on Scourge is only 1-to-1. And that's exactly it, right? Like, all the other ones that are comparable aren't significant enough, right? Like, if you literally had it, like, Torment Burn, you do 4 stacks of that. Oh my god, everyone would pick that. It would be like the new meta build, right? Everyone plays Reaper nowadays. Reaper is so much played. I've been playing passively, like going around doing a couple of like side things in Guild Wars 2, and like going to different maps and stuff. I've been going to like season 3 maps and stuff. Oh my god, there's like Reapers everywhere. Everyone's playing Reaper or Virtuoso. That's like the thing now, so crazy. All right, so we got 2 worker golems. We just got to get them on the platforms, and then we can move on. Unstable magical energy storage is an item over there. All right, come on. Step on it. Step on that thing, baby. Boom, done. It says golem in correct location. Stationary mode engaged. Boop, done. Okay, we move on. Hi, you think you're a smart one. Let's put you to the test. It's time for you to meet my latest creation, an indestructible golem. Ooh, indestructible. Sounds dangerous. So we have this indestructible golem here, which looks super cool. It looks really, really cool. It's a red and gold, and like he looks like these are what the golems look like, and then this is what he looks like. He's a badass golem. He's indestructible. So we do 0 damage to him. Amber, no, she died to protect us. Alright, let's bring Amber back. Alright, so we have a storage, and there's a flux matrix. What does that mean? I don't know. We grab it. What does it even look like? Ooh, it's like this cool little thingamajig. Thingamabob. Alright, well, we're gonna put that on storage. Device charged. We've charged the device, and we shall drop it at your feet. Oh my god, he's not so indestructible anymore, is he? Ooh. We'll come over here. We can all get over here. Oh, then it's just my pet being attacked. Great. Come over here. This would be really close by so that I can just do this and keep charging this thing and then dropping it. 1,000. Did you guys see that? It was 137 damage. So good. Alright. And she says nothing to us. Yeah. I don't think I really need. Yeah. Alright. And here we are on the latest level, I think. Impressive that you've made it this far, Blim. I'll have to redesign my security system to keep you and other meddlesome trespassers away. Alright. We kind of have to fight our way through. But she's kind of acknowledging that we've made it through. I mean, I like Reaper a ton. Gunsling, Cowgirl, Sylvari by day, Reaper Sight by night. But you know. Oh, I get it. I like doing a Fear, Bleed, Poison build or a Bleed, Poison, Torment. Too bad you can't do every single one of those together into one build. Well, you can. That's not. If it's poor, it kind of lacks. I mean, you could, you know, it just becomes less effective, right? It's just not that great because you take like trades and things that maybe don't do. But it would be really cool to have a condition build that deals every single condition in like a heavy way. Like that would be cool. I mean, you can kind of do that with Mirage a little bit. You know, Mirage has kind of access to like Chaos Storm and stuff. You kind of get access to a ton of, you know, Chaos Vortex and Chaos Storm. I love how it's Golem Sentry, and then these are Sentry Golems down here. The fourth trade line, never going to happen. That's absolutely never going to happen. Never going to happen. That would be really funny though. Alright, these don't attack us, so get in here. Let me have a look at you. Did you enjoy the challenge as much as I did watching you squirm? Huh. So it's Ula the whole time. Ula the whole time talking to us. Alright, so there's Ula. Let's talk to Ula. Hello. Hello, hello. Ula. The balancing that would take. Oh, so much.
So you've come crawling back, Blim. Did you bring that flux matrix I need? You aren't Blim. Vec, is that you?
Greetings, most wise and puissant Ula, mistress of the magical engine.
Butter up the other side and pan-fry me, Vec. What do you want?
I bring word from Council Leader Memp.
That old fossil?
We need your superior skills for a great project to help all the Asura.
Ha! I came down here to get away from all the Asura. Now scram.
We need your help against the destroyers.
Have you been hit on the head? I said no. Now go away.
Well, Vec, I guess you were right. She's not the one you want.
What are you saying?
Vec was telling me that older Asura tend to lose their edge. that your skills may have deteriorated.
What do you mean? There isn't a better Golemancer than yours, truly.
Probably, but if you're afraid the challenge is too much...
I'm not afraid of any challenge. Let me pack my equipment. I'll show you. Deteriorated. The nerve.
Nice job.
Not bad for a Buka?
Couldn't have done better myself.
I love that dialogue. It cracks me up every time. He like gives her this compliment, you know, and she's like, butter up the other side and pan fry me. Because it's just like, he's just like, oh, it's really cracks me up. And she's like deteriorated, the nerve, and she like stomps away. It's really funny. I love that. It's a great interaction. Some of the dialogue in Guild Wars 1 is really weird, and some of it is really, really funny. So doing that, we get like another 3,000 points. So doing the main quest, you guys see we get like showered in these points, which is fine because it goes to level 10, and level 10 requires you to have like 100,000 points or something. So by the end of it, like getting like 3,000 points really is nothing, you know? But yeah, so Blim now becomes actually a dungeon quest guy who wants you to go back into Ula's workshop, right? And he talks about yet again his staff. So we will be tackling that at a later point. But so we have Ula recruited. She's like, I'll show you. I'm the best Golemancer around. So she's just like, yeah, I'm gonna show you guys. Yeah, she's great. Who is the voice actress? I do want to know. She's awesome. I love her. She's like, butter up the other side and pan fry me. This is like, what a line. And she delivers it so well. Ula is voiced by Marie Weiss, the same voice actress as Livia, actually. Interesting. That's really cool. I love that. Just prove how talented. Yeah, I mean that's really, you know, it's especially with these older games where there isn't, you know, like facial expressions and stuff. Like they did really good with Ysura, right? Because the Ysura have these big round faces and these big, you know, mouths and stuff like that. So they had like Gad, like, you know, like gritting his teeth, you know, showing his little like shark teeth or whatever, you know. To show that he's angry or whatever. So they could do a lot with that. But the humans, as you guys can see, like there's not a lot of emotion, right? So it's all about the voice actors to kind of deliver that, and they did really well. And a lot, like specifically Eye of the North, the earlier dialogue, you guys know the Prophecies dialogue, how wildly just all over the place it is. And it really is almost like they didn't know what they were supposed to be, like, what they were supposed to be, like, even like the content. They had no context. They just had a text in front of them, like in a lot of ways in Prophecies and stuff, and it was really awkward. It got better as time went on, you know, but even in Factions it was like kind of weird sometimes, like the way that some of those characters talked was like kind of strange. So here's Ibop, Bobby backwards.
Why are you bothering me?
Who has skills, but I just want to see if there's like different ones. No, those are the exact same ones. No big deal. Ridlock and Flunt, very different voices, very different, but so well delivered, right? Both of those characters are so well loved, and I think it's because of how the dialogue is just delivered. Like specifically Flunt. Like Flunt cracks me up, but it's also like the way that he talks, you know? It's really, really funny. It's really great. So love him a lot. So here, I think, like I said, I'm gonna take this out, and we're gonna do something. We're gonna do the Signet of Aggression. If you're under the effects of a shadow chain, you gain 2 strikes of adrenaline. I'm gonna do that. I don't know if that's really worth it, but I'm trying to get to the point where we maybe get some. Where she can get All right, that's probably the best I can do. All right, so we now have everyone here. So the knowledgeable Asura, you can see we have all of these things we've already done. But now we just gotta get rank. Remember, rank said, you know, once you have Ula and Gad, we now have to see him at the Alcazia Tangle, in his lab there. He's like, oh, once you have the other people, I'll join you, but you just gotta come pick me up. So we gotta go pick him up. And then we can work on this Golem project in order to, you know, advance. So Ula's laboratory, look at her. The Asura have strange methods of organizing themselves. To complete difficult tasks, they form crews. Our crew's task was building a superior magical device called a Golem to battle the destroyers. Before we could build the device, we needed the help of an Asura named Ula, who had squirreled herself away in the depths of her lab. After getting past her magical watchdogs, we had to use a little reverse psychology to get Ula on board. Vec is impressed, and he's acting a little less superior as a result. Simple, straight to the point. There we are. Yeah, I'm gonna go. Yeah, a lot because it would be, well, the game's gonna die in a year. Here we have this one. Well, that's the thing. I think, and I love the idea of that, right? Like, I love the idea of like, hey, we're shutting down Guild Wars. Not that I want them to shut down Guild Wars 2, but if we're at the point where they say, hey, we're shutting down Guild Wars and Guild Wars 2, literally just, I want them to like just give us all these things that are just like, they're like, we're doing a last update on all these games and we're just adding all these crazy things that, you know, we're making everything overpowered, and we're giving you all these things like making elite specializations available like as regular specializations. Imagine having all 3 elite specializations as your specializations, and you just like go full ham, you know, or something like that, you know. Something I want them to kind of do that. If you know, at some point in time, you know, Guild Wars and Guild Wars 2 will not last forever. They will be going away at some point in time, you know. Everyone obviously is hoping later rather than sooner, but we don't know when, right? Like they could have, you know, and NCSoft could be like bought up by some other gaming giant tech, you know, so like, you know, whatever Korean company or whatever, right? And they could be like, oh yeah, we're not interested, we're shutting down Guild Wars, you know, ArenaNet or whatever, right? Or ArenaNet would have to find someone else and no one wants it or something, you know, I don't know. But it's just, it's out there to kind of thinking about that is kind of interesting. We get this like little wooded area here with spiders. We get some spiders up in here. Not that we're fans of spiders at all. In fact, I hate spiders. I kind of still want her to use this, but I don't know if she actually like. Monitor a little bit. Let's see if she uses the things. See, like, I don't know if she uses that ability at all. She uses all the other abilities, but she doesn't use her elite. Oh, she used it now. Oh, okay. Well, she does use it. Alright, so I guess we're gonna leave her like that. She doesn't have any energy problems, like, at all. She's at full energy the whole time. And she's using all her abilities. Cool. Spiders. But yeah, we're not too dopey. At 8,000, we're gonna be not too clumsy. I was a game master for a game 20 years ago called Red Moon, and that's basically what we did when the game was on its way out. Really? Red Moon? What kind of game was that? That sounds interesting. But yeah, that's what I would do. If I knew my game was going out, I'd be like, guys, we have like another year before this game shuts down, or another 6 months or whatever. I'm gonna give you everything. I'm gonna give you all the gold, all the whatever equipment. You know, we're gonna give you like all these crazy things that you can do. You know, everything that we've ever wanted to maybe try out, like something. You know, just you know, don't care about balance, don't care about if anything works correctly or not. Like, just put it in there. You know, as long as it's halfway working and you're not completely crashing the servers, just do it, you know? I think that would be really cool. Ah, Ember died. No. It was an MMO based on Korean comic book. Oh, okay. Interesting. That's kind of cool. So that was like during the early days of like MMOs, right? Like during EverQuest and all that, right? Like when all those games were like the be all end all. Character classes to use any weapons they previously couldn't before that other classes use, and buffs and stuff for other classes. That's kind of cool. Yeah. Imagine being able to get, like, imagine being able to use any specialization line from any class and mix and match your own character. Oh my god, what would I create? Oh, I don't even know what I would create. That's so crazy. What is the craziest? That would make for an interesting premise. Like, not something, I'm not good enough with the numbers on that, but I would love for someone to sit down and maybe come up with like a video, like really detailing all this. Like, if you could, maybe there already is a video like that, where you could sit down and you know, if you could use any of the abilities that, you know, are the, like, any of the elite specializations that are available. Can we, like, focus? You're all attacking this guy. I need you all to attack the Life Weaver that's back there. Because they're literally causing us. There we go. There we go. My good god. Attack that guy. Yeah. Boom. Perfect. Right. I'm like, they're healing and these friendly units, and there's just a standstill. I got a few ideas, like Guardian combined with Scourge would make a mean-ass burn build, or Elementals with Necro, Guardian, also some good burn builds there. Totally. Like, just Guardian and Elementalist alone. Oh my god, because there's some really, like, interesting things, like, you know, where burning is concerned, you know? It's like you could make some really crazy burn builds. You could make like a really cool poison build from like taking Thief, Necro, and Ranger. Because they each have like a specialization line that deals with like poison, but if you combine all three of them, you can make like this really insanely powerful like poison build. Okay, stop having the guy having our healer killed. Or even like, I could kind of see like, I'm just thinking about that idea. Like you could combine like attacking really quickly with like healing yourself. So you know how like you siphon health as a revenant, right? And you take like the devastation line with Shiro and stuff like that, where you have battle scars that heals you. So you could take like the warrior line that's arms, where they're now doing the dual wield trade, where you attack faster, and you heal yourself with it, and then you take the spellbreaker line where you heal yourself with it, right? And you have all this self heal, and you just like literally like the super fast attacking dual wielding guy that like heals yourself, like you heal yourself like a ton. That'd be crazy. I think that would work really well. Or just a Daredevil Deadeye combined with Harbinger would be insane poison build. Does Deadeye have like a lot of poison? I never knew that. I never knew that Deadeye had like any type of really poison in there. Daredevil I kind of knew about, because I know there's like poison stuff in there.
Oh great, another Buka.
Right. So we're in the Alcazia Tangle. So this is crazy. This is actually an interesting area to kind of walk through. because this is not an area that is accessible to us in Guild Wars 2 at all. Like Riven Earth, like this area right here, imagine this is the early area of the Asura, Metrica province, right? Like, you know how like the river runs along there and you have that stone bridge that goes there, and then there's the like a lake at the end, right, where all the labs are. This is this area, right? This whole area is that, right? So we have seen all that, but then south of that, you can't go south of that. So all of this is inaccessible in Guild Wars 2. Like, this is a whole different area that's completely inaccessible to us. And see, the basic turns F1 targeting thing from Deadeye into insane Condi dump. It's a matter of flavor, really. Daredevil, dodge, over to poison blue. Oh yeah, that's true. That's right. Yeah, that would be really cool. I think there would be a lot of really cool. I could, oh, you know what would be really cool? You could do a really cool ice mage. Because you have, like, if you do water elementalist with the Reaper line, that has, like, extra damage, you know, and you do, like, a bleed build out of that, you can make, like, a really cool, like, bleed build with it. Where you have, like, chill, and then you could take, like, the Revenant, the Malik's line, the condition damage one there, and you could have, like, because there's chill on that as well. You have, like, chill and torment, or anytime you torment, you chill or something or whatever, and you could build like this whole Condi build of like this like dark ice mage. That would be really cool. Oh my god, that'd be so awesome. Ooh, we have Pywat the Swift here, who is an assassin. Add in some Guardian to that, since Guardian has access to quite a bit of chill as well. Or yeah, add Torment to Elementalist. That'd be so cool, wouldn't it be? Like, it would be this dark version of an Elementalist, where it's like, you know, influenced a little bit by Demon and Necromancy, right? You know, from the Reaper line, and then you use water magic. So you have all this chill. Oh my god, that would be so cool. Are you kidding? I would love that. That would be my favorite. I think that's what I would play. Okay, let's focus on the boss. Can we do that? Can we focus on the boss who does a ton of damage? Just blocking all my stuff. Not good. Come on, kill him. Oh my god, he's blocking everything. Alright, go for the guy that's almost dead. I have no energy. Sorry, and Bane. Always wanted elementals to get torment of poison. They gave poison to the turtle summon of Catalyst, but it's not a... Well, and it's kind of out of place, right? If you have a one ability on the entire kit that does poison, there's no synergy, right? It's like, how do you build off of that? There's no other poison that you get from earth magic or anything like that, so it's kind of like, whatever. All right, so we're here looking for a rank. I love how green and like how beautiful this area is. Like, look at all these like hills and the you know, you get this. There's more faces in the stone, you guys. Look at this. I've never seen these guys. Look at these, and they always look at you. They're always looking at you. Look, they're following you. They're looking at us. They're looking. Oh, they're right. They're looking at us. It's so creepy. But yeah, we got faces here. It's a really cool area. It's one of the areas that I really, really would love to see in Guild Wars 2. Like, I could see this being maybe the like introduction to an underwater expansion or something, where you have like a half land, half water map, right? So you have like half on land and half underwater or something. I don't know. We have a chest over there. We can. Oh, hello. We can wrap this. I love Assassins and Guild Wars. Assassins and Guild Wars are really, really strong. lock chest. I don't want to fight those guys, so let's hurry up. And it was lost, of course it was. And speaking of, we got an improved sale value. Alright, so we have dead Asura everywhere. Remember, we're looking for rank. And what's going on? The air kind of changes. It's getting a little red over here. And we have destroyers here. So rank at his lab is getting attacked by destroyers. So, and these are probably all of his assistants. By the gods, hang in there, rank. These, Vex says these unprovoked destroyer raids are unforgivable. I think these guys are they immune to burning in Guild Wars 1? I don't remember. Yeah, they're immune to burning. So that's gonna be kind of a problem for us as we venture through here. Watch the next weapon for elementals will randomly do a ton of torment and poison or confusion. That would be interesting. Again, it kind of sucks because none of the trade line needs. Are you a healer? No. But you're the one dying quicker, so you're still gonna be my target. All right, let's go. Do the thing. All right, high rank.
Here comes
Don't
trouble.
concern yourself with my well-being. The research is more important. So this is a little lab here. Not much of a lab, but yeah, this is his little lab out here, like on the thing. All right.
Oh, great. Another
Little
book.
help. Thank you. Those destroyers appeared out of nowhere. Pay no mind to my injuries. I'll live. But my research for the Golem project is incomplete. I haven't determined the final calibrations. There isn't much time. Go. Take my findings to Mamp and Radasum. He's in charge at the Golem Foundry. They must finish my work. Alright. So he's injured and he can't go, but he's like, Mamp is smart enough. He can finish the rest of the calculations. So we're going to go to Mamp. So we have now, as you guys can see, we have now the knowledgeable Sir. We've done everything. Protect the Golem Foundry from the destroyers. Genius operated living enchanted manifestation. Have we gotten, yeah, so we have one of my steps. I mean, the total on catalyst is the earth element, so doing cripple or stun makes more sense. The poison is so freaking random, I hate it. It is, I agree. It should, I mean, bleeding is super common. Like, why did they pick poison? Bleeding is super common on Earth's, a lot of the Earth skills, right? Like, bleeding is a very common thing, so why doesn't it do bleeding? You know, a ton of Earth skills do bleeding. And I know bleeding is like everywhere in the game, but I mean, like, that's kind of what Earth does, right? Is like the bleeding part, the Earth map.
Why me?
Rank is a perfectionist. His injuries must have been grave for him to pass his task on to others. His tasks on to... Gad and Ula are working at the Golem Foundry, finishing the preparations. Perhaps they can make sense of Rank's work. Speak to me when you're ready to visit the... so we just leveled up, as you guys saw, this kind of thing. So we're now not too clumsy. So now we have 11 energy. Woohoo! Look at that. We have a ton of energy. All right. So the Golem production site is almost ready. With any luck, our defenses will be set up before the next destroyer assault. Are you ready to go? Ready to go there? Ready, willing, and able. Before the battle. Yeah, I agree with you.
Livia, I'm sorry about you and Gad.
I learned a great deal from him that can help Kryta. Tell me, have you ever heard of the Scepter of Ore?
Just stop yelling and look at my calculations.
I don't need to look at your calculations. I know it will work.
Well, the rest of us don't share your confidence.
What's the problem now?
This hack is telling me I don't know how to format a crystal array.
I'm trying to say that you run a greater risk putting the crystals in a serial pattern than in parallel.
You'll get twice the power this way.
It's too much power too fast. You'd flood the enchantment buffers.
Don't lecture me. I was formatting crystals before you were born.
Both of you, quiet. If you want to achieve anything, you have to stop squabbling.
Beck, Gad, the destroyers! Now what? The destroyers! They're coming up from below, hordes of them!
We're almost done with the golems, but we're not ready yet.
We can go hold them off.
Should I come with you?
Go, go, you're just underfoot here.
Remember, parallel, not serial.
Yes, yes, so noted. How do they expect me to get any work done with all these interruptions?
All right, so this is the platform. Remember, we kind of walked by that. That is the golem platform right here. That they're the genius-operated living enchanted manifestation platform, and we have the Eastern Golem Kiln. So it's pretty much what this is like, it's this foundry that just is like mass production of golems, like almost like creating an army of golems to fight the destroyers, right? So we have the Eastern Golem, so they come out of these kilns, and there's a northern one here. Protect each golem kiln as it heats up. So we have these, we have to protect these. So we have two different sides to this, which I totally forgot is the thing. So I'm gonna try to put 3 of these guys over here, and then the rest of the guys over here, and I'm gonna go hang out with these guys. Gat says destroyer swarms are headed this way. Here's what we need to do. Protect the golem kilns while they heat up. Once they get to the correct temperature, Vex's human friend here can summon this magical brutes into battle. Ula says, brutes? The destroyers don't stand a chance against my magnificent golems. And Gad says, oh, the destroyer of flesh over here. Gad says, your golems? These things would be worthless junk without my power source. And Vex says, Gad never lets anything like reality get in the way when it comes to claiming all the credit. And Sokka says, enough arguing, here they come. So we have to fight on both sides, protecting the kiln. We have to wait until the temperature. Here's the temperature gauge. I don't know, I guess it has to go all the way up to the fullest. Hope those guys are doing okay over there. I don't see them losing health, so I don't think maybe... I guess maybe no one's attacking them. Oh, I think they're doing fine though. Yeah, I think they're doing okay. Gad died. Does that matter? I don't think that matters. Oh my god, triple chop did 117 damage. I can't bleed or poison them, or bleed or burn them. So pretty useless half of the stuff that I have on my bar. Not sure why that didn't. Oh, because I don't have cracked armor either. So I just need to hold out until the temperature is on, I'd say. I hate typing. Yeah. Now, not bow. Yeah, I hate typing too, especially when I type really fast. I would just make all these mistakes. I mean, we're just supposed to hold them off, so I'm just gonna, as long as we can survive and I can hold them off, I think I'll be okay. Oh, I died. There's nothing to fear is really nice right now. Oh my god, we're not killing anyone here. Literally none of them are dying. Luckily there's not more, like, we won't get any more than these 4. We're just kind of like at a standstill with these guys. I'm just hoping that the temperature, once it's full, okay, so it's now full. Alright, so here we go. So learn how to deploy golems into battle. Alright, let's combine the groups. Again, golem forging is done. So if we could get everyone please together so we can kill these guys and just move on with our lives real quick. So Soka is the one that'll tell us. Raise the destroyer hive, drop in a certain beacon obtained from Soka to summon golem reinforcements. Right. It takes some time for the kills to reduce a golem squad, but once they're ready, you'll be able to summon them to the front lines. So I have a little thing here, and I think I can drop it to summon a third to help me. Yeah, there we go. We have a golem 1.0.
I'm busy.
Cost me some work. I'm a team player. Alright, if we can like focus on one character, please. On one enemy. Figure out all of this. Come on. I know my conditions don't really work on these guys, but still. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really care for that. I do like the journey. I'm one of those people that I'm like, I like walking to different places and, you know, doing that kind of stuff. I think it's really cool. Alright, so we have a golem friend with us. Ula is dead. She'll come back once I destroy these guys. We'll kill these guys and then we'll move on. Yeah, I don't know. Can I keep summoning these? The Soka? Okay, Soka, give me another thing. Can I drop this as well? And get another golem, or does the first one go away? Oh no, I got a second one. Hell yeah. So we can keep getting an art. We're gonna get stronger and stronger and stronger because we're gonna get more and more and more, I think. And we get a morale boost. Always nice to see that. There's a destroyer of lives up there. Gats says destroyer storms are headed this way. Here's what we need to do. Protect our— yeah, we already know this. Yeah, we've already had this conversation. What do these guys— can I— I'll wait here until— no, I'll follow you. I'll follow you. Yeah, follow me. I want you guys to follow me. I guess we could only have 2. Destroyer cores are really important. You want to keep those. Keep those. You can get some stuff later on for them. What's that? Oh, makes sense. It's a big world. Alright, kill these guys. Yeah, our damage is kind of lackluster just because we can't use any conditions really on the enemy. Oh, can I? Oh, I can. Where is she? Oh, she just died right here. I didn't realize that I had revived her already. Alright, come on. We gotta get to the destroyer hive. Destroyer of lights. Destroy him. Resurrection shrine here. Is the hope a healer? Flesh? No, what's the healer one called? So we get this really cool destroyer model here in a second. So these guys aren't anything special, right? Like, we see these guys in Guild Wars 2, you know, we have like versions of that. Oh, the golems are destroyed. Is Soka with us? Can I get it over?
Another book.
Both golems just died. Just really sad, but... Sinew. The golem's ready to be deployed.
Another book.
Alright, let's deploy a golem. Oh, I'm gonna summon Ridlock. Let's summon Ridlock. Because I do get some skill points here. Alright, we have another helper here. Ridlock will do some damage. Increasing our damage.
Why are you
output.
bothering me?
Who's the lowest right now? This guy? Check that guy. Let's help Olivia out a little bit.
Why are you bothering me?
Alright, look at our group growing. I keep pressing that one button and I don't need to do it, but alright, so we get this really cool model. This is like a disc. Destroyers of Earth are like this weird disc. They're really, really cool. So, but yeah, we have this boss called the Bringer of Destruction. Or a couple of those, actually. We have 2 of those. And they're like these disc like, oh, yay, Ember leveled up again. RTS, only thing missing is the cam siege for building. Yeah, it does. It does have those elements, right? Definitely does. Alright, we have the Bringer of Design. So this is where they're coming out of. In Guild Wars 2, this doesn't exist. There's like, there's like a building here in Guild Wars 2. Like this is not even there anymore. But this is where they're coming out of. They're coming out of there. So, but they're spawning other destroyers. But we have a whole army here, so let's go. Why is Ridlock all the way down there? Oh my god, that is so many destroyers. Holy crap. We did it though. Price of victory.
That's a good day's fight.
It would have been harder without the golems.
Gad and Ula got everything working just in the nick of time. Ula, I was just telling Vec about your golems.
Vec, I have bad news. It's Gad.
What's he upset about now?
He was trying to boost the power of the last golem.
What are you saying?
There was an explosion. He didn't make it. I'm sorry.
understand. They hated each other. They argued all the time.
Fathers and sons argue sometimes. That doesn't mean they don't care.
My father believed in the eternal alchemy. We are all part of a larger equation. And so, we commend Gad's remains to that greater equation. His ashes return to the universe, but his knowledge remains with us.
Vec, we are all sorry.
He died the way he lived, focused on his goal, and consequences be damned. I tried to warn him.
I know. I understand the need to protect the ones you love. Always remember, he gave us a great victory.
I don't know how many such victories I can stand.
Alright, so it's bittersweet. We went against the Destroyer Hive, you know, the right outside of Radasum, but unfortunately Gad dies in an explosion. And it turns out that the history that Vec and Gad have is that Vec is actually Gad's son, and like, we're kind of at, you know, we're in shock because it's like, oh, I thought they hated each other, but it's like, well, you know, they hated each other, but not really. Like, they didn't hate each other. They were always arguing and stuff like that. But it was like, I guess their way of probably showing how, like, their love for each other. But we created the Golem Foundry, and that's all kind of ready to go. And we tried out the Golems, and everything's fine. So, that's all tried and tested and gone. These new Golems will be invaluable in defending against the Destroyers. We will continue to refine them and be willing to help you. Please give the Ukas, I mean humans, at the Eye of the North our warmest support. So we get this, and we can go back to doing that mission again. But yeah, so the idea is that we have now gained the Asura as allies in the fight against the Destroyers, right? So we helped them out. We gathered people together. Why does he? Oh, he has a couple
Welcome,
of
friend.
right? Yeah. But yeah, so it feels like an really learning to fashion slowly unlocking. Oh, that's nice. That's exciting. I'm gonna take another break. I want to go a little bit longer, but I'm gonna take a short break. I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom. All right. So we come back to the Eye of the North, to the scrying pool. We do have a monumental tapestry, so we can display that. Display the tapestry here. Ta-da! Cool. Looks like the marionette from Guild Wars 2. Doesn't it? Like, there's like strings attached, right? Like, kind of weird. Alright, anyways, so we're back at the scrying pool. So, we can look in there and and we get a second division here. So we get some more information on what's going on with the destroyers.
Any luck?
I'm trying to get a specific vision. These destroyers are coming up from below. They have to have some underground home. Some cavern they all come from.
And if we find the cavern, we can seal it up. Good plan.
So far it has been resisting.
Ooh. Alright. We get like a little bit of a better look. We don't just get a destroyer, but destroyers are coming out of the ground there. Almost like they're being made. Ooh, and we get a really cool look. That's something.
Congratulations. I think you found their home. Question is, where is it?
Question is, where is it? The nerf the sexiness of the marionette? Yeah. Which is still weird because it makes the model look strange. Alright, so we're back in there. And yeah, against the destroyers. So we can look at that main quest. We have the Asura, the knowledgeable Asura, is done. So ta-da, we're done with that. Yay! So, since we have already started a little bit of the Nornbear stuff, I think I'm gonna do the Nornbear thing. So we gotta assist Jorah despite her reservations in her hunt, gain her friendship, Curse of the Nornbear. So remember, we journeyed to the Boreal Station. We met Jorah. We found out that she cannot transform into the bear. Okay, so the Norn have the ability to transform into the bear, right? Or into bear or whatever, right? And take on a bear form. And she can't do that, and we don't really know what's going on, right? We know that the quest is called Curse of the Norn Bear, but we don't really know what that means either. And we are trying to help her, and she's like, I don't want you to help me. Like, I'm a Norn, and we do Norn things we do on our own. Like, we do our things alone, right? Like, back in Guild Wars 1, the Norn weren't about banding together into armies, right? They're like, no, we don't, like, or even big groups, right? They might do like a hunting group or something, but like everyone looks out for themselves, kind of. And she's like, no, this is like my responsibility, and I want to do this by myself. So, but then we get told to check in at Gunnar's Hold with Gunnar Poundfist. So, and it was all for naught. Alright, so Gunnar Poundfist, which, you know, this is Gunnar's Hold. We read about Gunnar's Hold. We didn't read about some of these. Did we read about? Oh, there wasn't other cities, so we... Yeah, we read everything. But as you guys can see, so we have Ulla's Lab. We're getting all these dungeons, like, you know, on our map. So as you guys can see, there's a ton of dungeons. I don't know how many dungeons there are, so we're going to have a lot of dungeons to do. Oops. There's 18 dungeons. Just wanted to, I had to read up on some stuff. But yeah, so here we are. But yeah, we know that the Norn bear, which we have seen, right? We have seen Norn bear, has been terrorizing the Norn. We saw right outside of Gunner's Hold, actually, there was like dead Norn killed by the Norn bear, and then even further down in the Norhard domains, we found another kind of situation like that. And anytime we saw him, he keeps running away from us when we get him to low health. So we're trying to figure out like what's going on with that. And maybe our new friends will be able to help us, right? Like we have
Who
a new
sent
group
you?
of people. So let's do the Norn part of the story. Yeah, I don't care what they said. I'm gonna keep the destroyer cores. Keep that. So let's talk to Gunner, who is hanging out over here.
Are you hunting
All right.
something?
He says, "Welcome, young one. Have you come to hear tales of the founding of Gunner's Hold and the legends of my family, or maybe you seek my smithing skill? Gunner, what can you tell me about the Norn? The Norn are a proud, independent people who have roamed these mountains for centuries, settling where we choose, hunting where we can, slaying when we must. We value individual power and self-reliance above all else. The Norn make their names in this world through deeds. We're known by our actions, by our conquests. When faced with strangers, most Norn will battle first to determine the worth of a potential ally or adversary. But while our battle, and this is the thing, like, for you guys to really understand where my dislike for Bram comes from, is pretty much like, you know, as we learn more about the Norn, it's so like I don't know, Bram tries to be like a Norn, but he just kind of fails so hard at it that like I really dislike him as a character. So, but while our battle fury burns hot, it passes quickly. The Norn who grounds your face into the snow in the morning will likely toast you with ale in the tavern at noon meal. Such is the Norn way. I took this debt as a young Norn and have watched it grow over time. I made my name with barehanded work both at the anvil and in the wilds. I earned my prestige as a smith by forging the finest weapons in the north from rare and mystic metals. With my passing, one of my children may run the set, or another hero will come forward and the hold will change names. I have left behind my name and my legends to inspire my people. This is also the Norn way. It's heart-to-heart stuff with him from season 4, fresh in memory, because that's what... it sucks because it's every time, you know, he's such a child the way that he behaves, but he's such a human child the way that he behaves, you know? And it's just kind of like, I don't know, it's weird because it's like he shaves his head when his mom dies and he becomes this like bratty guy, right? And then it's like he goes off on his little Humpty-Dump adventure and he does his own thing and we're just kind of like, okay, whatever. He fails, you know, to fight Jormag and then goes into the port, like, you know, I don't know. During season 4, we kind of like tried to like do the heart-to-heart, but then he does the same thing in Icewood Saga where it's just like, okay, we've already been through this with you. Like, I get doing it once and I get kind of having this character development and maybe getting like, you know, he's still a teenager as a Norn or whatever, but what really bugs me is when he does it the second time in Icewood Saga, where he once again goes off on his own, does his own thing, and gets into really big trouble, and it just drives me crazy. I'm like, I can't handle this. Like, stop doing this to yourself, you know? He abandons Karm. That's another thing. Like, it's so, like, you know, and he does all this in the name of his mom. And I'm like, you know, I get losing your mom. Like, trust me, I understand that. But going around and then, like, Garm, like, that's the thing. I was in the same situation in a way that he was, where, like, my mom passed away and I had to take care of the dogs, right? So, you know, I tried to take care of them as much as I could, and I could have never abandoned them because I'm like, you know, this is like what's left. Like, this is one of the things that my mom left behind, you know. But it's just like, I don't know, it's weird. I don't understand his character. I don't get it, and it drives me crazy, you know. But yeah, so I don't really get that. This is really, this lattice or whatever is like, the holes are uneven sizes, and it's really distracting because I keep looking at that. I'm like, oh my god. Like, there are different sizes. Like, there's like it's almost like a pattern, because this looks bigger than the rest of them, this one, but then there's like a really skinny one. This is like obviously super skinny, and it's driving me crazy. So just wanted to point that out. We don't want to be the only one suffering here. So can you tell me where to find other powerful Norn? Sif Shadowhunter, which, remember, we met Sif, okay? We met Sif along with Olaf Olafsson right early on. You know, they were making kind of fun of Jorah for asking for help or whatever, right? Sif Shadowhunter is a great tracker who lives north of Drakkar Lake in Sifhala. Olaf Olafsson watches over Raven's Point from his stead in the center of Varaja Fells. Egil Fireteller is a wise elder who lives as a hermit in Jaga Moraine, and that's the area I was talking about, is Jaga Moraine, which is one of my favorite areas, again, of the Shiver Peaks. Gunnar, what can you tell me about the Norn? You already says that. Thank you.
Never.
What can you smith for me? There's no greater metal worker than a Norn, and no stronger armor than the forged from Deldrimor alloys. I learned the dwarven secrets of working Deldrimor metals from Master Armorer Kor. Now he may have showed me the trick to working dwarven metals, but I can smith rings around the tiny little beard. But I can smith rings around this tiny little beard of his. Bring me Deldrimor armor remnants, and I can upgrade your armor. Okay. What about, yeah? Cool. We don't have any of those, so we can do that. But I guess it goes because but that's the thing. It doesn't get skinnier, because this is skinnier, but then this next one is bigger again, and then this one is again the same. Like, there's like a pattern to it, because this one down here, way back on the side, those are back again to being the large size, and I'll look at that closer in a second. But anyways, we need help with tracking the Norn bear. So Jorah sent you. Poor girl, she's but a shell of her former self. It all started with that cursed Norn bear. I fear Jorah, like any Norn, will never accept your help, but that doesn't mean you can't claim this Norn bear as your own prey. Here's what you should do. Sif Shadowhunter is a respected hunter among our people. If anyone can help you track down that ravaging abomination, it would be her. Find her in Sifhala, northwest of here. Okay. So let's look at this. So we'll find Sifhala. But yeah, you can kind of see based on the size of my character, right? Like this is very large. It gets skinnier and it gets super skinny. Then it gets large again. It kind of stays the same size up until like here. It gets a little bit smaller. It's about the same size, and then it's like really big back here. Like, this is way wider than this is. Right? So it goes like back and forth. There's no, it's not, I'm like, I don't know who created this, but I want to murder them. Drives me crazy. Huh? Drives me crazy. I don't know if it's vertically like that too. Like, if it changes. Like, I don't think vertically it changes, but it definitely does horizontally. So that drives me insane. Anyways, so in order to track the Norn bear, we want to go north. We want to go to Sifhala, north of Drakkar Lake. So let's go there, because apparently she can help us. She can help us figure out where the Norn bear is. So I didn't read this, but after all the Asura egos were sorted out, the Golem project moved along quickly. One of the Asura on the original crew couldn't make it, so Vex stepped in, despite his misgivings about working with Gad. We had to defend a foundry from destroyer forces. That weird part about, like, he had to step in, I don't really understand that, but we had to defend a foundry from destroyer forces, but we got the golems functional in the nick of time. Our victory came at a price. Gad recklessly exceeded the project's safety margin in his work, and he paid for that mistake with his life. At this point, I learned the reason for Vec and Gad's continual squabbling. They were father and son. Vec is grieving, but the destroyers have been driven back. Now they're less of a threat to the Tarnished Coast. Yeah. I mean, I get if it's like, if it's something symmetrical where it's just like, if the outsides were larger than the or skinnier than the insides, or the insides are larger, like I kind of get that because they, you know, maybe warp the thing around it or something and kind of stretch the texture. But yeah, having it be inconsistent like that, I'm like, someone designed it to be inconsistent, and it drives me absolutely bonkers.
Who sent you?
All right, so Jorah's hanging out here. We can kind of talk to her and see what she's up to. So again, we don't have energy. Like, our energy has kind of dropped. So I'm gonna have to kind of pay attention to the new guys in the group and see how bad their energy is. But I don't think it's that bad. It's actually pretty good. We're losing energy because of the quicksand. What does she say? I could hear you coming from a league away. It's a wonder your family is never starved.
Are you lost?
By the claws of the bear spirit, I vow to regain my honor. Sorry, did you say something? She just kind of stands there. We kind of meet her. She's kind of around. We can't really talk to her or make her join us or something, but there we are. There's a mountain eagle. So we kind of have to journey to Drakkar Lake. Drakkar Lake is right there, just so you guys see it. We've looked at Drakkar Lake. Mitigan Backbreaker. Did we talk to this guy?
Who goes there?
Those blasted crafters selling our children. Oh yeah. That's right. Gunner's Hold, though, one of my favorite CORSAIR places. And Guilders too. What? Gunner's Hold? Gunner's Hold isn't available in Guilders 2, is it? Gunner's Hold is not available in Guilders 2. Yeah, Gunner's Hold is not available. In Guilders 2, I mean, in Guilders 1 it's available, but not in Guilders 2. Jotun, kill the Jotun. Sword was. It is not. It is actually not. That's the thing. Like, that's the crazy part when you look at it. None of the areas. So all of the areas. There's so many areas that are not inaccessible. Like all like. So it's weird because they displaced where the lake actually is. They kind of moved it to like a different direction, like a different place. It's kind of weird because the way that it all looks is really strange, and it's something like that I've talked about during the actual map, because the Drakkar is supposed to be like in Guild Wars 2. It's like way over here or something. But then they have like something that looks like Drakkar Lake where you go into, but it's like it's over here. It's really weird. I don't know. It's really strange. I don't know, but like none of these areas down here, like any of these, Viraja Fells, Icecliff Chasm, Norhart Domains, like none of this is available. Like we only get this northern part here that's available to us. Right? Wouldn't that be nice to go to Gunner's Hold? I mean, you know what I would like to see? I would like to see an expansion that does what Season 3 did. And I know a lot of people don't like that, but I really enjoyed that. Being able, like, traveling, like, going to different places, right? Because Season 3 started with Bloodstone Fen. And then what was episode 2? See, I don't even remember what episode was. Ember Bay episode 2. And then we went for episode 3. We went to Bitterfrost Frontier, which is like, I guess like up here or something. Up here, somewhere. I don't remember. It's like somewhere over here. Bitterfrost Frontier, and then we went to Draconis Mons, which is like over here, and then we went to Lake Doric. Right, we went to all these different places, and I want an expansion like that. I want an expansion that kind of deals with like not a specific region, but just has like random maps all around. I would like that a lot. Ooh, lockpick. Always nice to find those. Map over there aren't open toes yet. Yeah, I mean there's a lot. There's the and I always talk about the guy on Reddit, or the person on Reddit. I don't know if it's a guy, but who makes these really cool maps. There we go. Area Rediscovered. I'm gonna just post this. But yeah, there's this person on Reddit that makes these really cool fake maps. It's called Tyria Rediscovered. I'm just posting one of them that I recently looked at again, which was the Tarnished Coast. But they make like they make this whole like if you look up Tyria Rediscovered on Reddit, on the Guild Wars 2 Reddit, you'll find like a lot of them. There's a lot of really cool places. They have like all these. They have all like when you look at the map of Guild Wars, they have all these like areas in between certain maps that they make into like a map. They design it like looking like a Guild Wars 2 map. It's really cool, and they have like a little story to it, and they have like, you know, it's really interesting. And I love the concept of that. So something like that I would really love to see for sure. Alright, Ember slowly, is she growing? Is she getting bigger? She looks a little bigger, for sure. Final place we go to is the Tengu home, and it opens up the next expansion. We plan to get to play as them. Yeah, unfortunately I don't think that's ever gonna happen. It would be nice. It would be really nice. I would love to play as a Tengu, but I don't think that's ever gonna happen. I don't think that's ever gonna happen. God, they're tanky AF, and there's not even a healer in there. Holy crap. Jeez. Lock chest. Perfect. Oh, we have some polar bears. Can't wait to point at you and go, haha, I told you I'll be like 60 years old by then. Yeah, well. I mean, oh, we got a mysticism and air magic. So I don't use mysticism because I don't have a, but I could take that. That would be really nice. And maybe this will sell. Maybe this will sell for something. Right, let's sell that. Maybe this will sell for a good, I don't know. I don't know if Mysticism 3 will sell for a lot, but I could use that for Beck. Give us some more armor. Give you some more armor right here. That's very nice. Olgrad the Calamitous.
Why are you here?
I don't know these words. English is hard, okay? Wow, we literally killed him.
Are you hunting something?
22 kills. Guild Wars 2 has another 20 years. You know what? I give Guild Wars 2 another 5 years at most.
Who sent you?
Mandov.
Who goes there?
Another 5 years of content. Not meaning that in 5 years it's gonna shut down, but 5 years of content. Alright, we're at Drakkar Lake. Do we want to see Drakkar? Do we want to say hi to Drakkar? Drakkar, like the guy they butchered. How they butchered my boy. How they butchered my boy Drakkar. It is so unbelievable how much they butchered him, because he looked really, really cool in Guild Wars 1. And he looks really, really stupid in Guild Wars 2. And I don't care for him. Wow, the 15. I don't know. If Guild Wars 3 is really in production right now, I don't think it's gonna be 15 years. If Guild Wars 3 is really in production, you know, I want them, like, I'm pleading with ArenaNet to make it a subscription-based MMO. I don't know. I want it to be a subscription-based MMO. I want Guild Wars 3 to be subscription-based, just so that they have a lot of money coming in, so that they don't have to worry about, you know, maintaining the people, maintaining the staff, maintaining the whatever. You know, we have a little pet in here. Oh, hello. Would lessen the players playing Guild Wars 1 even more, or is it a separate factor? I mean, I don't think they really care about who plays Guild Wars 1. They don't make any content for it. If they were like working on a little bit of content for Guild Wars 1, I could maybe see like, oh, maybe they don't want to do that, but they just have the servers running, right? And they have one of their employees who's he's the game director of Guild Wars 1. He's the only one working on it, right? They only have one guy working. I don't think they're worried that, like, even if only 100 people, you know, which is probably the number that's playing right now, but, you know, only, you know, they don't care if it's 10 or 100 people playing the game. I don't. They just want it to be accessible, and I'm sure they're making a little bit of money off of it. People, you know, still still playing Guild Wars 1, you know, probably might buy the expansions at discounts or whatever. Corrin? Why is Corrin? Oh, that was Corrin's spirit, but yeah. Let's look at Drakkar. Let's say hi to Drakkar. So many people thought that this was gonna be Jormag for the longest time, and I was like, this is not Jormag. I remember even being like getting in a fight with, like, not in a fight, but arguing with people that I knew back then, where I was like, this is not Drakkar, and they're like, why do you think that? I'm like, because it's way too small. Which I was right, because Jormag ended up being way larger than this, but it's still like Drakkar ended up being way smaller than this and way dumber looking than this. Way dumber looking than this. This was a great design. Whoever came up with that, good job. Like, look at Drakkar. Look at how badass he looks. Oh my god. So much better. And it matches so much more with what Jormag looks like. I feel like this design, having him be, like, truly be a minion of Jormag, like, because the Drakkar that we got in Icewind Saga, like, come on, that's just a freaking joke. Think of optional subscription would be fine. I can't afford a sub fee myself, so I mean, I'm playing if it's for a sub fee. Is Drakkar alive here or dead, frozen? I think I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know. I couldn't tell. I have no clue actually. Okay, let's attack one guy, one dude at a time. Let's do one dude at a time. We're dying. This is not a good spot. This is not a good space for us here. Come on. The longest up for you tend to die 6 months later. Well, the problem is that most of them are designed. First of all, they're not designed with heart and soul behind them. Like, look at Throne and Liberty, for example, is such a, like, it's this fancy new looking MMO, but it functions, it plays worse than old MMOs, because you go in and you literally have, you know, how they made fun of that in you know, when they made Guild Wars 2, where they were like, oh, you know, there's a field of centaurs and you just go and you attack the field of, you know, and they're just standing there not doing anything. That happened, like, that is Throne and Liberty, right? Like, there's no, you know, I think there needs to be, I don't know. I feel like most of those MMOs are just designed with, like, end game in mind, or not even, or whatever. Many of them are just kind of like, there's too many things that they're trying to accomplish maybe with it or something. I don't know. But I think ArenaNet does pretty good. I don't know about subscription, really. I don't know. Maybe have it be a cheaper subscription. It doesn't need to be a $12 to $15 subscription. You know, how about having just a $5 subscription? $5 wouldn't be too bad. I feel like that's not a terrible subscription. I feel like most of us spend more money on trivial things. You know, like, I don't know. I feel like $5, like, maybe an optional subscription, but I feel like then it's like most people wouldn't go for that. So I don't know. But I just want ArenaNet to kind of be able to have income. You know, I think that's why like things like the Living World and stuff were canceled, because NCSoft looked at that and they were like, you guys aren't making any money with this. You're making all this content that you're not making any money with. You're saying, yeah, you need to have access to that particular expansion in order to gain access to this Living World, but it doesn't really, like, make money for you guys. Like, you took 4 years to produce this expansion, it comes out, and then you spend another 2 years on making this Living World season that you're not actually charging extra for, right? So I don't know. I think there's, I don't know. I don't know if she
What is
says,
your business?
she does not say anything different. So Jorah just, you know, she kind of hangs out in these different places. Subscription-based is a dead platform. Is it though? Because the two most popular MMOs are subscription-based MMOs. So is it a dead platform? It's like, I feel like if you supported with actual, like, a lot of content, and you make a game that people really enjoy, you know. Oh look, this is the other spot where white MOAs. Remember, guys, how we talked about white MOAs? This is the other spot that you can find white MOA spot, right outside of Sifala. And we actually got lucky. We actually have that happen right here. So. Ventilated spear. So that's right over here. These MOAs, they're gonna be running past us now, which is kind of cool to see happen. See them running past us. Hey guys. Bye guys. They turn into really big birds too. Let's talk to Ruben over here.
Never anger.
Because those two have been around long, so that's not a valid argument. But they weren't always. I mean, that's the thing. They weren't always around for a long time. Specifically, Final Fantasy 14. You know, being way younger than
Who sent you?
World of Warcraft. So I feel like that's not a valid argument either. Like saying that they've been around for a long time. Well, they were a subscription. It's not like they just started after 10 years being a subscription model. They've always been a subscription based, right? So they refuse to change or let go because they get profit from such a massive amount of players. Valve have both been around for 15 plus years. Well, exactly, but that's the thing. I mean, you know, I guess, is your argument that creating a MMO in this day and age, you know, with subscription fee is not a good idea, right? Like maybe back then it was okay because a lot of them did it back then, and these two big ones ended up just kind of surviving through all of that, and they just kind of have this model since they've had it for so long. But if you create a game now that has a subscription model, that it would not be a good idea. I guess is that the idea? Isn't working out, right? Modern time stuff just doesn't work is what I mean. Yes, okay, gotcha. I see your point. I do. I just think that ArenaNet needs to come up with a better way of sustaining their game, right? I've had my idea that I've had. Oh, by the way, we're in Safhala now, so. But we'll read about that a little bit too. It's this really cool thing, which is like in this valley. Like you walk down a hill and you have to walk up a hill in order to get out of it. So it's kind of cool. But the thing is that, like, you know, my idea for a subscription that I had, right, which was like an optional subscription, but kind of do a little bit what ESO did, for example, like for Guild Wars 2, I mean, where you know, and I've kind of presented this before, where you pay them, you know, let's say $5 a month, and you get, like, you know how we have the the requisition things that they do once in a while, where like you pay them a set amount of money, and then like every week you get something, you know, you pay for this thing, and then for like 4 weeks every week you get like a new thing sent to you. Right, like that's kind of what I would like to see, where you pay them like $5 a month and you get like these goodies sent to you, right? Where like maybe every week you get like 100 gems or like 200 gems on top of like this little package that has like maybe random things from the from the gem store or something, or where you get like these random things, maybe like little boosters or little whatever, right, to kind of help you, like, you know, like magic find boosters, or, you know, whatever random things that kind of you get send. You know, they could even do where you do like weapon pieces, and once you have like 10 weapon pieces, you can turn that in to get like any weapon skin out of the gem store or something. So you have to be like subscribed for like a set amount of months in order to kind of get something or whatever, on top of like the other things you get. But they could have it where they do that on top of maybe having like a convenience thing, where, you know, like ESO has like your craft bag, like where all your crafting materials go into. They could do something where like your materials storage, like you get an extra 250 or like 500 materials storage in game if you're subscribed. So instead of having like 2,750 be the max, you now get 3,000. And then if you stop subscribing, you know, and you have 3,000 in there, you take out of the 3,000, but you can't add any more to it or something. You know, like you can't add, you can only add to like 2,750. Right? Like something like that, where you give you like little convenience things or something. I would really like to do that, because I really think like a lot of, I've read this so many times where people are subscribed to an MMO and they like forget to unsubscribe or something, or they kind of keep subscribed because they're just whatever, they like just have the money and they don't really care, they only play like once a month or something. Like I feel like there's precedence to maybe make a little bit of money off of people that are like that maybe forget to unsubscribe, or maybe that you know, that like kind of have the money where they're like, I don't care, I'll subscribe, you know, I have plenty of money, like I'm not worried about it or whatever, you know, and maybe have that kind of income. But those same people, they might not actually go and just say, oh, I'm gonna spend some money in the gem store just because, right? You know what I mean? Like they might do both. They might be subscribed and spend money in the gem store. I don't know. I feel like there's something to be done there. Blackline key when you log in, kind of like how subbing works. I mean, every day a blackline chess key would be a lot. I think that would be a lot. You know, I think that would be a lot. And maybe have, like, if you're subscribed, you have access to maybe, well, I don't know about that. No, that's a dumb idea. I don't like that. I don't want that to be a thing. So I'm not even going to speak it into existence. Anyways, yeah. So I don't know. That's we'll have to see how they do it. I have a feeling that we're gonna see a different business model than what they have been doing. I think maybe they'll continue. There is a chance that they will continue this business model that they have been doing, where they like do annual expansions or something for Guild Wars 3, where like kind of you know, because just so you guys understand, the way that they do the expansions now is going back to the way that they used to do it, right? Like during Guild Wars 1 time. During Guild Wars 1, they would release a new campaign every 6 months. So meaning that Prophecies came out, 6 months later, Factions came out, 6 months later, Nightfall came out, right? And like that was the thing. So, you know, with no breaks in between. Then they did Guild Wars 2 where they were like, oh, we're doing Living World, we're not doing expansions. And then they did expansions, and then they did Living World in between expansions. And then they did like shorter, like, you know, the earliest iteration of Living World was shorter releases really quickly, you know, after 2 weeks, like new stuff is coming out. And then they did, oh no, we're doing big maps, you know, every 3 months and blah, 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 right? They kept changing it. But then now they're going back to kind of how they did Guild Wars 1. Every year you're getting a new expansion. You know, and it's just kind of on the set release. Every year you get a new expansion. So, I don't know. I don't know what NCSoft even, like, I feel like there's a lot of money, a lot of shareholders, you know, like, kind of those people are going to have a big say in the situation on what's really going to happen with Guild Wars 3. And I think that ArenaNet is on a much shorter leash than they were way back when, like 15 years ago. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think they get the freedom of doing what they want to do anymore. Like I said, there was one of the big content creators that talked about that they think that the new business model was actually a way of kind of giving, you know, like, which was like a show of faith from NCSoft in ArenaNet to like, hey, we have so much faith in you that you're going to be able to do annual expansions. Like, I don't think that that's what it was. I think that is misinterpreted of what happened. I think it was NCSoft saying, we need you to have something more consistent than your Living World in between your big expansions every 4 years or whatever. Like, we need you to have something more consistent where money is coming in. So you're going to have to do smaller expansions that you release more often, I think is what happened. Like, I think that's what happened. So, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know. We'll have to see how it all goes. I think we might see a little bit of a change in how Guild Wars 3 works and stuff like that. And remember, it's a different ArenaNet from back then. It's not the same ArenaNet that made Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2. Remember, those ArenaNets were pretty much the same ArenaNets for the most part, right? Like, so many people that worked on Guild Wars 1 worked on Guild Wars 2. Like, many people that worked on Guild Wars 1 were the senior people of Guild Wars 2, right? Like, you know, Guild Wars 1 being, you know, ArenaNet's first project, right, and like new company and blah 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 whatever, right, going into Guild Wars 2, they had grown in size, but all of the people that worked on the initial Guild Wars 2 were the senior people from Guild Wars 1. So it's the same team kind of directing, you know, just with more people helping out or whatever, right? So it's a much bigger game, it's much, you know, more involved and blah 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 whatever. But now this ArenaNet of you know, Guild Wars 3 is a completely different ArenaNet, right? Like, we don't even have the same, the president, like Mike O'Brien, isn't there anymore, right? Like, we have, yes, we have maybe the same game directors in there, but so many new people are in the company now. So many new people work on this game that weren't there doing the Guild Wars 1 production. They might have been there during early days of Guild Wars 2, right? And they're now the Guild Wars veteran, the ArenaNet veterans, you know, that maybe started at, you know, at ArenaNet, but they weren't there during Guild Wars 1 times. So it's like a new ArenaNet, I think. There's new people there, new ideas, new leadership, new, you know, and the world has changed. The world isn't the same from 15 years ago, 20 years ago, whatever, right? Almost, it's 20 years ago, almost, like, and 19 years ago that Guild Wars 1 came out, so, but anyways, so we're here at Cefala. I'm gonna kind of finish off for today. So we're gonna kind of get some info. We're gonna talk to Sif, Shadowhunter, and we're gonna read some of the stuff here. We're gonna read about Cefala, and then I'm gonna kind of close out because it's getting late, and you know, I've been live for like over 5 hours now. So I don't want to rush through Eye of the North too fast, and you know, we've already got one branch of it done, and I'm like, oh my god, that's so fast. I don't want that to end yet. But anyways, so here we are. So it's really interesting. They have these notorious foes, and we actually fought one of them. Mish, Lady of the Lake. So signature attack onslaught, which is the elite that she carries with her. Mish, I don't know how to pronounce that. Dwells within the Great Frozen Lake and Drakkar Lake. Great Frozen Lake and Drakkar Lake. So remember that it's worded that way because the area is called Drakkar Lake, but the actual lake within it is also called Drakkar Lake. So, she possesses a powerful bond with the elements, forcing magical creatures of ice and water to respond to her every will and command. Few travelers ventured to the lake and returned to tell the tale after catching a glimpse of her haunting beauty. So it kind of warns you about these foes that are around in this area, right? Beware, Corrin Wildrunner and the Centaur Pride have been sighted traveling in the Drakkar Lake area. Be on the watch for this marauding Modnir, as he will attack without warning. Corrin and his pride prowl the region, seeking to waylay those unable to defend themselves. Nullfastu, Earthbound, has Lissa's aura. Once a great northern nature spirit, Nullfastu ascended into the dark arts in an attempt to destroy his brethren and usurp their power. When his intentions were revealed, the other spirits struck down Nullfastu, binding his incorporeal body to this realm and his spirit powers to the next. Beware, Nullfastu retains a great power and should be avoided by all but the most heroic or foolhardy Norn. He can manipulate the minds of the living and is constantly surrounded by the spirits of those he has trapped. The lone survivor of an encounter with Nullfastu reported he appeared as a simple rabbit before wresting control of her mind. So, kind of giving us hints as to some of the bosses here. And then we have Fragment of Antiquities, Shatterstone, which was a really good Guild Wars 1. I think it's kind of, is it bugged? I don't know if it's bugged. Beware, the Fragment of Antiquities has been spotted patrolling the depths of the Sepulchre of Dragramar. So a lot of words, a lot of things there. Humans and children should give this cave a wide berth unto a Norn warrior with the strength of bear, the cunning of wolf, and the eyes of raven ventures into the dark, icy recesses of this cavern to slay the beast and claim its bounty. Whiteout, also Shatterstone. Beware, Whiteout has been rumored to be camouflaged within the snowstorms of Jaga Moraine. When traveling in the deep snowbanks of this area, all should beware, as this creature could be disguised within the snow and searching for easy prey. And then we have Avar the Fallen, Jagged Bones. Beware, Avar is a Norn whose battles are fought without honor. His victories as shallow and empty as the bottomless pit in Jaga Moraine, where he resides. Banished from Norn societies, fallen from the grace of the bear's spirit. The animated remains of those who he has poisoned, cheated, and murdered are bound to him, following him always, his unwitting servants in death. So giving us a little background into all these areas around here. There's a dungeon called the Sepulchre of Dragramar. We have the Drakkar Lake and then Jaga Moraine to the north. So we get some info on all these areas. Blah, 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 blah. That's me, but yeah, hi to home, saying few stories of Old Republic and one easily pisses me off to no end. Because I've subbed before, but don't sub anymore, so my preferred status and my rich is still hide helmet. Yeah, that's a weird thing, right? Being able to hide the helmet only if you're subscribed. It's such a weird choice. Like, I don't understand that, so... but yeah, here's Sif, Shadow Hunter. I am Sif, Great Hunter of the North, Slayer of 10 dozen wolves, 3 bear, and 1 vicious rabbit. Okay, interesting. So we worthy deeds. So we're going to be doing that at some point. We're not doing that right now. We're tracking the Norn bear. So I heard you were looking for me. You're the ones hunting the Norn bear. No? Consider yourself lucky to still be alive. Its lair is nearby. The beast has raided my stead many times of late. Make yourself useful and help me put an end to this menace. It's only a matter of time before it attacks again. All right. So the Norn bear is attacking, so we gotta help her out. We gotta help defend her, her stead. Okay, so let's do that before we leave. She says, the Norn bear approaches. Slay it in its tracks. There it is. Go! Attack! Wow, it killed all of them in one attack. Truly showing how powerful it is. She transformed into the bear. Turn and face your judgment, abomination. There's Jorah. It's gone. We must track it quickly. So he ran away again. He disappeared. It's about time you showed your face, Jorah. I've been hunting him all this time. Hunting is not trapping. It is time you accepted help. Let us appeal to the wolf spirit. Find this menace and put an end to it. I know what must be done. What is this creature, Jorah? From a bear Norn. Ooh. That sounds like a fanfic waiting to happen.
What is this creature, Jorah? You seem to know a lot about it.
I know all too much, I'm afraid. My brother and I were both hunters. One day we chased our prey across Drakkar Lake, a place our people normally shun. We found something there.
Do you feel it, Jorah? Something in the air.
All I feel is a chill harsher than any blizzard.
Yes, it is cold, but it also feels ancient. Old and powerful.
This place is cursed, Svanir. Let us leave it.
No. A simple spell should reveal the nature of the power.
I do not know what we contacted that day, but its energies nearly consumed us. I resisted the power and was cursed by it. I cannot embrace the wild. I can no longer become the bear. My brother seized the power and went mad. He was transformed. He became the creature you fought. My brother now raids the Norn settlements. He avoids me, though I pursue him. I communed with the bear spirit. She wishes you to aid me.
You want us to help find your brother?
No. I want you to help me kill him.
Jorah's such a badass. So we get a background, and it's really, really, really cool in terms of Guild Wars 2, right? Like, so it says, you have proven yourself capable. The time draws near when you must help Jorah end this threat. To track the Norn Bear, you must first invoke the Wolf Spirit. Speak to me again when you're ready to proceed. Okay, so we're not ready for that yet, but that's so cool because, you know, so now that we know what we know, you know, about Jormag and, like, you know, all the things that happened during Icebrood Saga and all this stuff, right? It's really cool to think that they went to Drakkar Lake, and through Drakkar, Jormag tried to, like, do what it does and corrupt, right? Like, pretty much take over the mind of both Jorah and Svanir, right? And it was success. Jorah resisted it, but was cursed in the end, and she can't transform into the bear. And Svanir permanently transformed into a bear, but he became the first, pretty much Icebrood. Like he's the first Icebrood Norn in creation, like the first that we've ever seen, at least in this, you know, in the world of Guild Wars. So it's really cool to think that he became the, like, he wasn't just a son of Svanir, right? Like how the sons of Svanir are like these followers of Dragon, right? No, but he became actually, like, corrupted, and he became the first Icebrood. And, you know, we wouldn't know, we know this now. We know now how Jormag operates and stuff like that, but it's really cool to think about, you know, that Jormag is sitting somewhere, you know, in the Frost Citadel, which is like over here, right? Technically the Frost Citadel is like somewhere over here, and that's where Drakkar was sleeping, or Jormag was sleeping, right? When we look at the map, like that's where technically, I mean, I don't know, let me look if I'm, like, how off I am on that. Yeah, it's pretty much exactly, like, it's north of here and here. So it's the Frost Citadel is like right up here, and that's apparently where Jormag slept, right? Like we found Jormag frozen in the ice at the Frost Citadel up here. So it's really, really cool to think, like, you know, that's where Jormag is right now. You know, we could technically in Guild Wars 1 walk over there, dig a big hole in the ground or whatever, and, you know, in the mountain or whatever, and find Jormag there. But yeah, so Drakkar is over here and influenced and created the first Icebrood. And, you know, and we face against the first Icebrood in Guild Wars 1. It's really cool to, like, kind of think about that. So let's read about Zafala, a Sith shadow hunter, refused to battle for an encampment held by other Norn, instead building her own hearthstead and defending it so fiercely that some call it Bear Mother's Cave, in tribute to her strength and glory. Others of similar attitude have put up hides here, describing notorious foes they plan to hunt, or daring others to track them down. So mostly the hearthsteads, right, in the Guild Wars 1 Norn culture are, you know, they're kind of passed down to heroes, from hero to hero, right? They're kind of passed down. But she decided, she's like, I don't want to fight over someone. I am good enough to build my own. So she created her own, which became, you know, is named after her. And yeah, so there you go. How nice when you think about where the dragons could, in fact, be sleeping at this time during the Guild Wars 1. I mean, yeah, it's crazy, right? Like, we know that Primordus is sleeping, you know, Central Transfer Chamber, which is like down here, right? Like, we know that it's sleeping down here. And then, you know, Jormag, I mean, we know where Jormag, you know, we literally know where the location of the Frost Citadel, where we awaken Jormag, is at, which is like right over here. I mean, it's weird because they, like, during season 3, we, like, awakened Jormag and then put it back to sleep. So did it move at all? Like, was it fully awake and aware and able to move, or was it always right located there? But we do know that it sleeps right there when we go there in Icebrood Saga. We know Kralkatorg was over here. We know Zaitan was over here, and we know Mordramoth is somewhere, you know, way down here. Like, so we kind of know the locations of all of these guys. you know. And but it's kind of crazy to think in relation to how Guild Wars 1 works, you know. So didn't know of Mordremoth. We didn't know of more. I mean, we didn't know any of it. We didn't know Jormag's name. Kralkatoric. I don't think we knew the name of Kralkatoric. I mean, we knew the game, like, not in game, right? We knew of the name based off of, like, the novels, because they came out at around the same time and stuff like that. And I think they have revealed, like, because, you know, they showed, like, previews of Guild Wars 2 where you fought the Shatterer and stuff like that, and they're like, oh yeah, that's a mini of Kralkatoric, right? Like, that was already named, that was kind of established, but you know, Kralkatoric being up here, like, I don't think anyone knew the name of it, right? No one knew the name of Jormag. No one knew the name of Mordremoth. Zaitan, no one knew the name of Zaitan until, you know, again, like, the novels and stuff like that came out, you know, before Guild Wars 2 came out. But yeah, in the Guild Wars 1 terms, we only know the name of we don't even know the name of Primordius. We know about the dragon Primordius, but we don't even know any of the names of the Elder Dragons. I don't think they're named at all. And Suwan obviously being like somewhere down, you know, unending ocean somewhere, you know, down there or whatever. But yeah, I mean, all these other dragons, we you know, we can see them like on the Guild Wars 1 map, like they're located all here, and we could all technically, if we could just like, you know, fly around and go into all these different areas, we could find all of these dragons. You know, we could find all of them. You know, Kralkatoric being here, Jormag here, Mordremoth here, Zaitan here, Primordius here. So, but yeah, kind of weird. Kind of weird also how they make like a wide berth around Janthier. No one is close to Janthier. Closest one is Jormag over here. But it's like it's here, 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 here. So it's kind of weird how like nothing is close to like here. How that worked out. Do we have a rune person here? We do.
Are you hunting something?
Jormag, Mordremoth. Well. Oh, it's only 10. Lovely. I mean, Primordius and Kralkatoric were definitely, and Zaitan were named first. Jormag, but Jormag probably around the same time. I think they started dropping the names of the Elder Dragons all around pretty close to the same time. I don't know. It would be really interesting to go back to like the interviews and the like previews of Guild Wars 2 and really seeing like where they started dropping the names of them. Are Titans stronger than dragons? I mean, I don't think so. I don't think they are, but it both in Guild Wars 1 and in Guild Wars 2, it does not take as much effort for us to defeat the dragons, right? Like, I'm not saying we fight the dragons in Guild Wars 1, but, you know, in Guild Wars 1, we fight, like, the Great Destroyer is stronger than, like, the Titans would be, I feel like. You know what I mean? Like, if I were to compare them, right? And the Great Destroyer is just a champion of Primordius. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't think, like, and in Guild Wars 2, it doesn't take us, you know, to fight the dragons in Guild Wars 2, we needed to build huge armies. Every time we fought a dragon, we had to like build an army together, right? Like, we needed the Pact for Zaitan. For Mordremoth, we needed, you know, the remnants of the Pact, as well as the forest dwelling people, you know, like the High Lake and stuff. They needed help us. We needed help of like the Nightmare Court. Not that they technically helped us, but the new leader, Chrysanthia or whatever her name is, she is like there to help us, right? Like, we have some of those guys, like the Nuhawk and the Itzel and stuff, like they have to help us defeat Mordremoth, right? And then it's like Kralkatorrik, we have to get the Sun Spears and the Awakened and the Crystal Bloom and all of them to defeat Kralkatorrik. And Jormag, we have to get, you know, the United Legions together, plus the Seraph, plus the Pact, or does the Pact even help? I don't think the Pact is even there. But like plus Oreen, you know, like that kind of thing. So more I would love to get more on the new Nightmare Court leader, and it keeps introducing these cool things and not doing anything. I don't mind it too much. I don't mind having the Nightmare Court. Like, I wish there was obviously like Malik in the story of the Nightmare Court, like really was essential for Heart of Thorns. I've gotten over the point, like it's gone, right? We've moved on from that, but they can kind of maybe retcon some of the stuff and maybe like have us, you know, I'm gonna be making a video here in like the next like couple months or so, but it's gonna be talking about like what places, what stories we could explore in expansions for Guild Wars 2, and part of it is like healing the Pale Tree, right? And like, wouldn't it be interesting if like maybe a little bit like the Flame Legion did in Guild Wars, you know, like the Flame Legion did for the Char. Maybe the Nightmare Court can kind of become something different, right? And like maybe the Nightmare Court with the new leadership and Fowlin, like, you know, being gone and whatever, like maybe they can kind of become more soundless rather than the Nightmare Court, where they're like, you know, we're done being evil and stuff like that, but we also don't want to be connected to the Pale Tree. And maybe there's like a storyline there that they could tell where the Nightmare Court isn't necessarily like evil anymore or something, and they kind of like move on to their doing their own thing, and they're kind of becoming like this more independent faction of the Sylvari that's maybe not necessarily evil or something. You know, there's like some story that they could maybe tell, maybe give us some info in that regard, you know. Maybe healing gives Malik a vision and he comes to us to warn us about oncoming doom, and that's the intro to a new expansion. I mean, that could be, right? They could do something with Malik. They could like kind of have Malik pop up at some point and be like, you know, I've talked about it where I want to see a fractal where we actually see Malik return to his tree, and he actually gets to the tree right as Mordramoth awakens, and he resists because he was born far away from his tree, so he's kind of disconnected from his tree, and then that way his mind is kind of far enough from his dream or from whatever, you know, whatever they're running off of, like whatever that tree kind of has, like it's disconnected far enough that he doesn't get influenced by Mordramoth. He's just like, because he was born so far away from his tree that he now has to take it upon himself to burn down his tree, who has become evil, right? They've become Mordrum, and they want to kill, or they want to take him over. And he's like, I met these people that were super nice, and they were they were not Mordrum, they were Sylvari, right? And I don't want this to be the truth. And he burns down his tree, and that's the fractal. And then we meet him after the fact, and he comes back to the grove, right? And we meet him in the grove. And we're just like, oh, Malik, like, what are you doing here? And he's just like, yeah, well, I had to leave I had to kill my tree because they became evil. And once I heard about the fall of Mordramoth or whatever, right, I wanted to return back and come to you guys and maybe live with you guys instead or something. And like, you know, I want to leave that behind. I don't know, something. And then we have him in the story, and maybe, I don't know, something can happen or something. I don't know. Pale trees and super Sylvari. That would be really interesting. I don't know. Anyways, we could sit here and theorize and think about all of these things so much, you know. But I don't know. But yeah, I'm gonna head out. It's getting late, and I want to get some work done. So thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. I hope you guys are enjoying this series. I think it's super fun. We're gonna have a lot more adventures. You know, the dungeons alone is gonna, I think, take us like a little bit to get through. But yeah, our group is growing. We have a bigger group now of people. We have new heroes and new people hanging out with us, and stuff like that. And yeah, so it's super. Have a good night, Mish King. Thank you for being here, and thank you, Emily, for being here earlier. And everyone else that was in the background, I appreciate you guys so much. And like I said, depending on how much work I get done, maybe my new series will be coming out. If it doesn't come out tomorrow, it will be coming out at some point very soon, because I'm almost done with it. And hopefully you guys are excited. I'm excited to do, I have a bunch of theory videos that I want to do, a bunch of other videos that I want to talk to you guys about. And, you know, we're getting close to the next release. I mean, it's another month now, but we're getting closer to the release of the next patch of the new map of Guild Wars 2. You know, and so there's a lot to talk about. You know, we're closing in on the next expansion and like all these things. So anyways, thank you guys so much.